All right, welcome back, everyone. Seems like that there's a lot of fake leaks. What I mean by that is false information for GTA Trailer 3 and what is next. I'm going to be keeping this very short for you guys. But there were YouTubers or content creators or Twitter leakers claiming that Rockstar has finally made a new move for the GTA 6 trailer. And Rockstar just removed Trailer 2 from the featured channel video on their YouTube. Stars are aligning. We might get Trailer 3 any day now, which I mean, again, this would be absolutely fantastic, but it's not exactly the full picture. You see, Rockstar actually has two channels. YouTube has two different pinned videos for mode for existing subscribers and new viewers. So that means if you're subscribed or not, you're going to get different content. If you check out Rockstar Games YouTube channel with a new YouTube account, the Trailer 2 will still show up. So this theory was disproven. A lot of content creators were saying how this is going to absolutely change everything. But the latest leak that nobody's talking about that I have found is about the GTA 6 content HTML code being changed. Again, this got maybe less than 5,000 people that know about this, is that PlayStation Store actually does have more content now. It does have an HTML change in terms of like some small snippets. We don't know what was changed, but it does align with the new marketing push. So I just want to show you a small clip of what is happening over here. And I think it's very important though that GTA 6 is right now in the moment and stages where we don't have any info at all. We were expecting 10 times more info, but just nothing seems to be happening. So yeah, it's very sad to see. I am gonna tell you guys what's next and more that we have, but right now it just doesn't seem like that. Something like Rockstar would reveal immediately. We did have interviews coming out with Strauss Zelnick, which is the CEO of Take-Two, which is basically the boss of Rockstar. And he saw the early GTA 6 gameplay, and that tells us exactly on what path we are.
Changes everything because this isn't just small scale testing, this is much larger and actually the game's final phase. And this only happens when a game is almost finished. This is the final stretch where the game will get polished before launch.
GTA 6 just confirmed it's in final stages of development.
And turn into viral clips later, so Rockstar has to make sure these are all gone before it releases. And finally, this kind of mass hiring doesn't really happen randomly. If Rockstar only needed a few testers, this would mean nothing.
Well, we do have more updates nobody's talking about, and this is because this is about Rockstar Studios in Bangalore. This isn't like some big tech LA studio, but we gotta talk about what exactly is happening with GTA 6 development right now, and we do have a massive update from Rockstar. Rockstar game testers in Bangalore offer select fans a chance to play GTA 6 months before release. And you might be thinking, wow, that's so awesome. I want to play GTA in August. Well, it's not that simple. When you play literally that version of the game, you are probably getting paid to test bugs and certain features of the game. It's not like you can play the GTA 6 and have fun with it. You will literally have game-breaking missions that will become boring to play and have to play a repetition, testing for out-of-bound areas or glitches. And I think it's pretty important to note that you will be only testing a single missions, maybe two missions, or a certain area of how a car collides against each other. And that's what has a lot of people excited about. But Bangalore studio, potentially in India, having a widespread speculation that GTA is in final stages.
Earlier testing is done by developers only, and they make sure missions work, system functions, and nothing completely breaks down. But this stage is a little bit different. So when they start hiring testers at scale, it means the workload is massive and they'll be pushing hard to finish the game even more. This phase
of GTA development, which is very important to note. This is what studios actually do. It's what we saw with Cyberpunk, which was in a delay and then had to rush, why it was filled with so many bugs, why the game was working, but all these important features were not. So it definitely seems like that this happens after most of the content is added in, and I think this is where GTA 6 is in its final stages of polishing the game, which is very good good news, and this is further confirmation that GTA 6 has no chance to be delayed, which a lot of us were actually worried about. And why this news is not so mainstream, though YouTubers are talking about it, is because it is not some flashy type of news that is gonna like set off everything. If you did not know, Rockstar does have multiple studios all around the world, maybe because of cheaper workforce, but I am thinking it's mostly because a lot of talented developers are, for example, from Bangalore or from a different place, and they finally start to realize that. So definitely very good news and a further confirmation of what's going on. While this might not be a gameplay test, it definitely shows us that what's next is absolutely incredible. That, this is gonna give us an early chance. And if you wanna, play the GTA 6 early, I can't promise that it's gonna be great, but I can promise you that at least you will say to your friends that you played it a few months early. So just a quick update on that. I'll keep you guys updated.
From Take-Two Interactive, and they had to publicly apologize for posting AI-generated fake GTA 6 images. They admitted to using copyrighted Rockstar material in their AI creations, which is something we've talked about in a previous video of how insane this is getting and how this is becoming a Rockstar problem and why
GTA 6 developer replies to GTA 6 rumors and leaks.
GTA 6. And the guy on the left is video game journalist and author Jason Schreier, and of course, the image on the right being the Grand Theft Auto 6 logo. And we'll talk about Jason and what he's done in the past, in case you guys have forgotten. But the response was actually pretty interesting because someone from Rockstar Games directly chimed in, and this is what they had to say. They said, nah, we don't want him snooping to our company and project. So a pretty simple response of their disapproval of Jason Schreier and some of the reports that he's actually done. But what was very interesting is just mere moments after posting that, it was removed and their X account was also deleted. And this individual in particular is a lead character artist at Rockstar Games in India, and they have worked on Rockstar's last major title, Red Dead Redemption 2, as a lead artist for the main characters. So this
Welcome back, everyone. We do have some juicy drama, and this time it's about GTA 6 post. If you haven't saw it on X, basically one of the video game journalists wants to get more info on GTA 6 like all of us. And there was a post where people wanted him to reveal more about GTA 6. Well, someone from Rockstar actually replied to this and in the end deleted their account. Maybe they didn't think it would get this popular, but it did. And I feel like my theory is why he deleted this is because Rockstar has very strict NDAs on posting this type of stuff. There's for a reason why we don't have much GTA 6 news, because if someone from Rockstar was to actually leak something, they would probably be getting sued absolutely to oblivion. And secondly, I also think multiple Rockstar projects or GTA 6 projects, such as, for example, the water system or, for example, GTA 6 missions, are split in different areas. So if something does leak, the whole game won't leak, but only parts of the game. That would definitely make sense. Now, in other news, we also have a lead developer talking about music, which is something I'll get later on, and about how free they can be developing GTA 6. This is a similar approach we saw with other video game developers where they just let them make good content the way they want, which are very experienced in the industry, paid well, eat well, to create an awesome game. They're not, holding their hands, and I think that's a really amazing part. But I also feel like that the most important thing that right now we are seeing is this is the biggest use
have. This was Rob Carr, who's an audio designer at Rockstar Games, working on L.A. Noire, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Grand Theft Auto 5. And a couple of weeks ago, he did an interview on YouTube, and this is what he had to say about Rockstar's process.
What are the constraints that we have here? And you're given technical limitations. Yes, okay, well, each sound bank has to be X, Y, and Z. These are your limitations for every mission. These are the technical constraints. Okay, well, what's the creative constraints? There isn't any. Go nuts. Okay, well, what does that mean? Well, what it means is like, okay, well, if you want to do footsteps and you want 10,000 different unique sounds for that, go nuts, because we'd sooner have lots of things and then pull back on something if we don't need it, Like, yes, you did
Right.
10,000 footstep sounds. Do we need 10,000? Probably not. Okay, well, let's just limit it to about 100 then. Fair enough. But if you go the other direction too much, okay, I have 5 footstep sounds. We're going to need more than that because it's going to get a bit old a bit quick. I'm really struggling for time now. I don't know. So that it was always like, it's easier to dial it down, dial it back, go too much and then strip some fat off than it is to not do enough and then have to push for that extra 5 or 10% at the end of the project.
And sort of merging those two topics of leaks and Rockstar Games responding, this is something that blew up over the weekend. If you've been following Grand Theft Auto 6 on social media, you saw probably...
On here, I'm just really glad that the GTA 6 developers have the creative freedom. It just means that they can make the game as, as creative as possible, which is crazy to see because a lot of game developers have been leaving in the past since, they made an awesome product and it ended up getting scrapped or not in the game's vision with the management. And I think it's a pretty important factor that GTA 6, is more about, let's add high quality content, let's add more and more content, and let's make it detailed as possible. And then let's decide if it's too crazy for the game or if it doesn't suit the game. And I think that's what's really amazing. Like, you would rather have 70% of the buildings, even if some of the buildings, might not be super detailed or might not have everything inside. I think it's still awesome that you can enter the buildings instead of having like maybe only 10% or 20% of the buildings enterable, and that's, with missions only, which makes it kind of crazy. So I'm definitely thinking here, now the developers are in a good position. We have been getting in the last few months. There wasn't any GTA news that often, and this definitely tells me right now that GTA 6 is closer than ever. Personally, I think we could be getting some more info around May or June, actual official info that we have been waiting for. But it also tells you that a lot of people do, your voice kind of matters when you work for GTA. Like, he didn't want that to become famous, yet it did, and you have to be careful what you post on the internet for this explicit reason. Now, I do think that this is just the start of something big. Like, obviously, we couldn't be looking too much into it. Maybe, he didn't want to represent Rockstar's opinion, but what we have right now is just like something we've never seen before. GTA 6 leaks. They want to stay hidden for a good reason. GTA 6 leaks are great for the community, but they're actually bad for the sales. They generate a lot of the hype, but it reveals a very important factor that developers spent months working on the game. So I'll keep you guys updated with more news on that, but I think it's pretty important to say that right now, the lead developers in GTA 6 are probably most likely not going to be talking about GTA 6 openly. Don't expect any more news like that. I think he even would have deleted it for this same reason. Maybe he could talk about it, but he deleted his entire Twitter account, so there's no way to reach him, talk about it. And I think for a good reason, this man should, maybe he had the second thought. Maybe he didn't want to hear anything about it anymore, or maybe he just didn't, it didn't imply what he wanted it to imply. And personally, GTA 6 leaks are definitely awesome and for the community to generate hype. But I don't know how they do, in the long term. We already saw with AI how much hype it got just because some people believed it's real and then others had to come in and say, hey, this is fake. GTA 6 CEO just revealed something massive for GTA 6 content.
Around Grand Theft Auto Online, creator tools, and revenue that lasts well after the first sales surge. I mean, I actually believe that the kind of creator side of things, the RRP, the 5M, that kind of thing, could be potentially as big as literally the launch of the game. Like, that side of things is going to be insane with what they're going to create with those types of servers. But the ever outspoken executive Strauss Zelnick told a room full of fellow gaming executives at Icon on April 28, 2026.
GTA 6 is much more bigger than we thought, and I'm going to be explaining exactly what this means. Welcome back to my show. And we're going to be talking about today what GTA 6 means for you. Now, they said that GTA 6 will make millionaires, and you might be thinking crazy. Okay, a GTA 6 online millionaire? Easy. But no, I'm talking about actual real-life millionaires, content creators, artists, rappers, just streamers. These are the ones that are really going to be making millions from GTA. We all know attention is key in today's modern world. And Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick knows this. And when he knows this, well, obviously he's going to double down on this. And he's going to go ahead and decide to say, okay, let's talk more about GTA. And they want to make it the #1 entertainment in the world. Because guess what? Guess what happened with GTA Online when they released their numbers? They're still making over $1 billion a day just on PlayStation 4 alone. They're making tons of money on the new-gen consoles for GTA 5. GTA Online is still being played 12 years later, and same with Fortnite. It's literally a cash cow for them. And I feel like kind of Strauss Zelnick realizes that if he releases the tools to help creators, such as the movie tools that I'm going to be showing you, that I talked about, of how movie tools are super important. They are called creator tools because you can basically make endless movies. GTA 6 just had a massive update that nobody is talking about.
And beyond. Let's get in with the video. So Rockstar want PS5/experienced staff to make content creation tools ahead of GTA 6. Now, something a lot of people were wondering is a new job listing indicates evolving creator tools on console. This job is one found within the creator platform team, and this part of Rockstar is now responsible for FiveM and the future of content creation within Rockstar titles.
Welcome back, everyone, and I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Seems like GTA is gonna hire you if you know how to make user-generated content. Now, what does that exactly mean and how important this is? This is for the creator platform. If you don't know, GTA 5 YouTube meta was all about movies about Trevor versus, some random guy. And I think this is the most important factor, is this is going to be making literal movies. I have a theory that GTA is going to have an in-game engine, just like Fortnite, where Fortnite can make its own movies. That's correct. I spoke with someone who's actually making a movie on the Fortnite engine. So GTA is going to try to compete with that and make and give creator the tools to do this. We could have a mission creator just like in GTA Online. So think about it. This is going to be not only its own world. It's not like you're going to be playing single player or multiplayer and then give up. This is going to be something that's going to last for 10, 15 years. Again, that is why they're hyping it so much, because we literally could have, a game that could fulfill itself for the next 20 years until GTA 7 comes out. Well, definitely not 2030, but you get my point. It's going to take generations to fulfill it and actually stop playing it with how much content there is. This is probably one of the most excited games this decade, this generation almost, if I could say. And I'll keep you guys
Sony
updated.
115 billion, Nintendo 75 billion, EA 35 billion, and as you can see there, you've got Blizzard, and then you've got Take-Two Interactive for 55 billion. So yes, 55 billion is a lot of money, but if they're setting their sights to be the #1, they're looking at 280 billion. Now, beating Netflix games inside GTA. I know this all sounds crazy, but people were talking about the basketball in GTA. Is that going to be better than NBA? That is, I mean, people, maybe it won't be, right? But people are saying that they believe the mini games and that kind of side of things inside GTA, this is why GTA is being called the game killer.
This could be a thing where budget or small time movies could be made, or stories. Stories are something that connected us people until we leave this world for about 3,000 years. And I think it's important to say that right now, stories and tools are something that were added to GTA Online. Well, guess what? They're also going to be added to GTA 6. And with that being an entertainment history of the world, it definitely means that they are not stopping. They want to do, a GTA movie in the future for sure. I think it's like 100% chance that, the pricing strategy, they talked about that. I think it's pretty crazy to see that GTA 6 could be the next big hit for them. Because we talk about how Walt Disney's out there, Netflix is out there, Tencent Holdings is out there, Sony Group, there were billions and billions of dollars. And Take-Two is worth $55 billion. They still have a way up to go. They did like NBA 2K, they did GTA Online, but they're not really at Netflix levels yet. And that's what they're trying to achieve. They're trying to be worth more than Nintendo at this point. And to me, it definitely makes sense. I think, there is high potential there in terms of stock value. I think also that a lot of people don't realize how much gaming and movies in general, how much money they can make. It's a very big industry, and they realize that, and they want to double down on it. And that's exactly what they're doing. We have another marketing call in about May 21st, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll definitely keep you guys updated on that. That marketing call is going to be telling us more about GTA 6 updates. And that's something I'm very excited on. This is not a joke anymore. This is how millionaires will be made. We do finally have more insider information for GTA 6. Insider confirms that crunch is inevitable for GTA 6, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to be showing you a footage later that I talked about how Rockstar India's employee was complaining about how hard it is right now, how they're working office jobs, how they're working overtime, how basically they don't want to have another delay until potentially late 2027, which would be around December. Again, it's very, very big issue right now in Rockstar India, especially because they are doing most of the hard work and they're outsourcing a lot of that, especially the massive handling of the testing and polishing. And this is the big issue because it's such a big game. You probably have the biggest employee database in Rockstar India where they have to work overtime to complete the projects. And obviously he has the Rockstar India, the company's largest studio, is paying the biggest price due to the massive scope of the testing needed for the game. If you don't know what I talked about, we recently even looked at Rockstar India is looking for a new game tester. So if you are in India, they will actually hire you, but you'll probably have to go through a very extensive NDA, non-disclosure agreement, to not talk about or leak GTA 6. If someone leaks GTA 6, they will potentially face jail time. So definitely don't do that, but it could be a good way for you to start testing GTA 6 early. Just don't expect it to be super fun. What you're going to be testing is tons of bugs, features, perhaps a single mission over 40, 50 times in an 8-hour time. Well, it's not that simple. When you play literally that version of the game, you are probably getting paid to test bugs and certain features of the game. It's not like you can play the GTA 6 and have fun with it. You will literally have game-breaking missions that will become boring to play and have to play a repetition, testing for out-of-bound areas or glitches. And I think it's pretty important to note that you will be only testing a single missions, maybe 2 missions, or a certain area of how a car collides against each other. And that's what has a lot of people excited about. But Bangalore studio, potentially in India, having a widespread speculation that GTA is in final stages.
Earlier testing is done by developers only, and they make sure missions work, system functions, and nothing completely breaks down. But this stage is a little bit different. So when they start hiring testers at scale, it means the workload is massive and they'll be pushing hard to finish the game even more. This phase
of GTA development, which is very important to note. This is what studios actually do. It's what we saw with Cyberpunk, which was in a delay and then had to rush. Why it was filled with you have heard anything about crunch in India? What you call a crunch is just a normal day-to-day to work to India. So 100% yes, lol. So he's basically saying it's pretty normal what they were up to. India isn't known for work-life balance, and I spend a lot of time there to family and friends, and I know how crazy they work. And it seems, pretty obvious that this is what's happening in India by itself. The management is not so lenient, and I do understand, it's very hard. I also feel like they're pushing the projects out more. Rockstar is working on GTA 6 all around the world, not just in a single location. And, this being worth $3 billion, it definitely makes sense they're probably outsourcing a lot of polishing, a lot of late-game products, while they're focusing on more core mechanics, our time span, and then having to make a report of all the issues that the game has. Or perhaps there will be a game crashing issue and you'll have to look into the code, what exactly is happening, and fix it. So yeah, a large portion of the GTA game is in fact finished, but the big problem is GTA 6 right now is in final stages. And yeah, they even were considering delaying it to late 2027, which kind of scares me. There's a lot of people worried that it would be delayed, but it does not seem like it. It seems like that they are going to just push extra, pay overtime just to get this pushed up on November 19th instead of like December. So we are expected to be putting a lot of work into this. I feel like a lot of Indians were complaining at Rockstar India. They received a lot of backlash because they were saying, well, it's an 8-hour job. And obviously they are a bit subjective because they want to play GTA 6 early. That's why they're pushing them. And I don't doubt for a second that they have definitely very hard work over there at Rockstar India, just because how much work there is yet to be done. But it also tells you that GTA 6 is on a good point to be released, and especially that we finally got at least some insider info that we never had before. So I will keep you guys updated on this one. Could go a bit more into detail. I did go yesterday about how there's 6,000 developers and all Rockstar Studios with nearly 2 years of polishing are still uncertain to deliver the game and make it happen on November 19th. So basically the game wasn't anywhere near ready when they announced it in 2023 and said coming 2025. They're pushing twice, maybe a third soon. I definitely don't think they're pushing it back just because of the info we are getting, but one thing is for sure. I think the scope of the game, what they expected, is much bigger than what they, perceive, especially how much money is on the line. We're talking about a multi-billion project. Think about building a super huge building. This is exactly like this. This is a $3 billion project they're working on. This is not like some indie side project we're talking about. This is 6,000 developers, contractors that are making a new world, a new AI world that can handle all the latest engines. And I think it's a pretty important factor of how much the game, and I feel like they added lots of extra content. They weren't really happy with what was happening with the game so far. But I'll keep you guys delayed. Another thing you guys forgot about is I talked how GTA 6 is most likely not delayed because we did in fact check an HTML code for the PlayStation database or whatever it was. This was a very small leak, but it proves that at least Rockstar is preparing for that marketing update. Again, delaying the game again would cost them in hundreds of millions of dollars because they prepare for a massive marketing during summer where most of the people will have free time to watch trailers, to watch updates and everything like that. And I think they really aren't going to miss out on that. So that's the most important factor here. No, GTA 6 is not getting delayed, especially with the leaks we have.
It has 4.3 million views, even more than that probably by the time.
GTA 6 fans are going absolutely crazy over the release of GTA Trailer 3, but this leak might just prove it true.
The fact that there was a May license plate sticker on there, which, by the way, spoiler alert, it always says May. That's not something specific that Rockstar Games did for this one screenshot. It literally is always the month of May. But anyways, fans went absolutely nuts over that. They were dissecting every posted screenshots that have been kind of timing-wise pretty interesting, whether it be with the moon or with the Vinewood sign. So you can understand why fans are a little bit skeptical here. It's crazy. This went absolutely viral. It has 4.3 million views, even more than that probably by the time this video is uploaded.
I totally get it. Releasing GTA 6 on the full moon, it makes total sense. Said no one ever. Yes, GTA 6 might have teased us on spectacular dates, but this is something that a person previously told me, that Apple releases their products on the full moon. And this very much connects with spirituality. A lot of people are looking too much into it, how a lot of happy moon festivals for GTA Online means that on the full moon, by chance, GTA 6 released their trailer 1. And it makes absolutely nonsense. There's so many full moons, and we're looking by scraps at looking at simple plates at where GTA 6 will release the game, and everybody's demanding May
at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll explain. And this is what the post said. I pulled the exact UTC timestamp of all 26 confirmed Rockstar reveal events from Grand Theft Auto 4 onward. Every trailer, every gameplay video, every launch trailer, and ran geocentric ecliptic longitudes for all 9 classical bodies at each drop. Spreadsheet got pretty out of hand. Pluto was in Sagittarius for 24 of the 26 drops. Neptune has been in Pisces for 19 of them. The Sun was in Libra, Scorpio, or Taurus 58% of the time, when random would give you 25%. From Red Dead Redemption Trailer 1 in 2016 through the Red Dead Redemption 2 PC launch trailer in 2019, every single drop happened with Saturn and Pluto within 24 degrees of each other, and most within 15. Leading into the exact Saturn-Pluto conjunction in January 2020. They were running their entire marketing campaign inside this aspect. For Grand Theft Auto 6,
develop it and release it the moment that people least expect it. Why? For a simple reason. they don't have a reason to post it in May when their marketing could start in June. While there could be a trailer 3 around May 27, it could happen, or some sort of footage that we could be getting, I definitely believe that right now what we are seeing is just people going crazy over GTA. There's never been as much hype. Again, this is a game that's going to sell 500 million copies, and someone spent 3 months charting the planetary positions for every Rockstar trailer drop since 2007. Trailer 3 is dropping Thursday, May 14, 2026 at 11 a.m. EDT. And here's why I believe this will not happen is because Rockstar recently started promoting an album for GTA Online Rapper. So that's on May 8th or whatever it is. So I don't believe that they would just do 1 week of marketing and then just forget about it and then literally push another thing. But so many people have been talking about the charting systems for GTA prediction, and we actually have to ask AI for this because this is going too far. It's absolutely going too far to see how this will exactly work and if we're actually getting trailer
down
3.
below. The only one I have is that I don't think it's going to come out on May 8th. The only reason I think because of that is because that is when Rockstar Games is going to release another single on their music label, Circo Loco Records. They put out the teaser for that the other day. And even though Grand Theft Auto 6's trailer 3 announcement, news, whatever the case might be, would be bigger than a music single coming out, I just don't see them doing something like that on the exact same day. But again,
here is what ChatGPT said. It could coincidentally be right, but would not treat this astrology chart as a real evidence when I put it inside. Then Take-Two has its earnings call on May 21st, 2026, which gives fans a real reason to expect some kind of marketing movement around mid to late May. And this is what I was telling you guys, May 27th. Now, recent reporting says Take-Two Rockstar marketing is expected to spin up soon, but no exact trailer 3 date has been confirmed. They test a lot of things, 9 planet bodies, 12 zodiacs, conjunctions, trines, squares. Again, a lot of things that make no sense to compare. When you test enough patterns, something will always look significant, even if there won't be really anything. Also, Pluto and Neptune move extremely slow, so saying Pluto was in Sagittarius for 24 of 26 drops can just be because many of these drops happen within overlapping long historical periods, not because Rockstar schedules trailers based on Pluto. So better probability is May 14th is about 15 to 25 if we're generous. I think May 14th is pretty much 5% chance. Then we have May 14 to May 21. We have 35% because of the Take-Two's earnings call on May 21st. This is when we're actually going to be figuring out some new info. Then by summer 2026, well, summer is almost 100% if you ask me, because this is when Rockstar literally confirmed, yes, this is when marketing is going to start. So it's probably going to be coming before summer, but I don't think this has anything to do with it. Just like, the full moons did not have anything to do. It was just on example full moon for that matter. So GTA 6 theories are becoming very, very weird. Here are some pretty clear examples you missed about Port Gellhorn.
Of different economy, and that economy is crimes and drugs. Obviously not just painkillers. So it's a pretty gritty place with a specific group of people living there, and we could probably call this place somewhat dangerous. We should expect many weird people and interesting events and crimes happening there. Maybe there will be a drug operation running somewhere, which would be understandable, or a killer living in that area with a mystery we'll have to...
GTA 6, let's talk about Port Gellhorn. We only saw it for a few seconds and a few images, but we already have a clear idea of what it is. It's an old industrial city, old tourism city that fell off, apart. Nobody wants to be there. And it reminds me of Detroit, but actually there are places in Florida in real life that make a key example of what Port Gellhorn is. Now, it does remind you of Panama City over here, as you can see, and it says like Uncle Jack's Valley. Then we have Gellhorn Bluff. What this basically is very famously a location where it used to be one of the best tourist spots, and now we suddenly have more of this drug smuggling business going through the airport down here through the Grass Rivers, while the Vice City is this big flashy parties, the Miami we see today. I think it's important to also know that it will go into Mount Calaga, connect over here, but it really won't be anything flashy by that matter. It will be that small city. People will still visit it, but for different reasons. It will be more of a suburbs where people party and do illegal stuff, and then in GTA story, we might get some missions that will make us money. And I think that's pretty important to say how much of videos we actually have. And this is where Jason and Lucia will start their robbery as we see in the game and run from the police through Port Gellhorn through the highway, escaping from the police, starting their small crime business into a huge empire of Vice City.
They are the same. In the back we can see pawn and gun, so basically a gun shop, a lot of cars, and that's a pretty rundown location. In the back you can see house being under construction and another one that is almost completely abandoned with no roof. We also see an advertisement of so happening in Port Gellhorn because it literally says on that sign as they're drifting, you can see Port Gellhorn, pawn and gun. Believe me, there is much more to discuss. So the first trailer gives us the idea of what will be happening in Port Gellhorn and what we'll be able to do there. The robbery inside a convenience store is happening in Port Gellhorn. It's the first trailer. We can see Lucy and Jason walking out of the store. Seems like they already have everything they need. They have money they took from the store and they're trying to leave at the moment. Then we see an alligator entering inside the gas station. It happens just nearby Starlight Motel, which is basically a part of Port Gellhorn.
Now I think Port Gellhorn is one of the key features that we see around Florida, is where Miami really shows you the side where life is really good and flashy and you're spending a lot of money, while Port Gellhorn shows the more poverty side, but this doesn't mean it's inherently bad. Now, while Port Gellhorn might be more underdeveloped, it might be the failed tourist town that's, just off and most shops are closed, this does mean there's going to be many opportunities to make money. There's going to be liquor store robberies such as we see in GTA trailer, pawn shop deals, motel hideouts, dirt bike escapes. We're going to have dock seaport crimes, strip mall shootouts, and basically taking your own first empire. And I feel like that Port Gellhorn is going to start very early in the game, and you're going to be moving your way up into the GTA 6 storyline, into the big Vice City with the big players. Port Gellhorn is where the small fish are, the small money. But here, Port Gellhorn could be actually Sandy Shores replacement. GTA 5 had Sandy Shores, the dirty, weird, chaotic side of the map that you really didn't want to see, where people were hiding. But Port Gellhorn is going to be bigger, it's going to have more shops to use, and it's going to be more realistic and more dangerous. And I think this is really, really important. Now, Rockstar literally said in its trailer that you could jump on a dirt bike and hold onto your wallet, so you can build gameplay theory around dirt bikes and escape. I think it's pretty important that dirt bike chases and riding dirt bikes is something that's going to be a key feature of Port Gellhorn. This is just not a random small town. Port Gellhorn could be the western hub of the map. This place makes like a full state, not just Vice City with countryside. With the PS5 Pro and the new engines, we can have way less limitations than we had with GTA 5.
Detailed. There is a lot of happening in this scene. It looks like a casual gathering, maybe a group of friends hanging out. You can spot some flirting, like a guy lying by a car with a wet belly, holding a Patriot beer in his hand, while a woman with large bazookas playfully flirts with him. On the left, people are sitting in the trunk of a car, which is a fantastic new feature. We haven't seen anything like this in GTA 5 or any previous. It gives us hints about potential missions connected to this area. Then there is another scene reinforcing the criminal activity theme. A woman is selling blue pills to the man in the car, while another man in the background acts as a bodyguard to make sure the trade goes smoothly. So this confirms that drug trade and criminal operation will be a significant part of this location and likely central to some missions in the game.
Now, GTA 6 seems very focused on viral clips, influencers, big flashy money, parties, pool parties, whatever you want to name it, but Port Gellhorn be more off social media, more of the side where you can really enjoy the simple life, and I think this is really, really important what we see. So there you have it. It's more than just missions. It's showing the social media status and the high life you can have, which a lot of us have experienced, versus the simple life of just doing random business and actually being around poverty. I think it's pretty important to say that this is something that I'm very excited about for GTA. If you want more content like this, be sure to subscribe and smash that like button. Peace, everyone. This is what nobody talks about the GTA 6 release date.
Sort of compromised state, even if it's at the last minute. He said if it comes to like October and the game is not 100% ready, they would suspect they would rather it slip than release. But they do have a little bit of extra flexibility when it comes to releasing the game within the same fiscal year, because that's what a lot of game developers care about.
Told us not to. Yeah, I mean, this is how Rockstar works, or at least has worked in recent decades, I suppose. In the last decade with Red Dead 2, if you look at the history there, they announced it for fall 2017, then it slipped to spring 2018, and then it slipped again to fall 2018.
A lot of people are speculating if GTA 6 will get delayed. We have to talk about the previous delay that we saw and why the delays are actually happening. I'm your host. Be sure to smash that like button. But Rockstar Games are way ahead of everyone. Evidence from GTA 6 trailer include that GTA 6 will have multiple things such as 3D road reflectors. These are fully modeled assets rather than flat textures. Glass fragmentation. The shattering effect follows realistic physical patterns. Again, everything is made by professionals and everything is done according to plan. Some of these things could be over €1 million just to make, or $2 million just to make glass shatter. This is really expensive process, especially animation is something that is expensive both in movies, series, and especially games. Now, fire effects, the fire, smoke, and rendering looks like real-world chemical reaction. It could be something that's going to be shown off in the missions, and it could be something way more important that we see. But a lot of people have been asking, is GTA 6 going to be delayed again? And just recently, we have found out that GTA 6 is not going to be delayed and it's on schedule because it's been delayed about 2 times at this point. So I am really, really excited to see what is happening with GTA 6. But Reese Rayleigh says no more delays at Rockstar in a final stretch,
talking about their most anticipated video games of 2026. And Bloomberg reporter Jason Schreier was one of the guests. So if you'd like to listen to the entire thing for yourself, it's an hour and 42 minutes long, but I want to just go over where Jason Schreier essentially talks about the Grand Theft Auto 6 highlights of this. So take a listen to this right now, and then we'll come back to discuss.
So I figured we could start with some big questions before we get to our categories and our picks for the games that we're most excited about. We thought it was then, except that we didn't actually believe that because you had told us not to. Yeah, I mean, this is how Rockstar works, or at least has worked in recent decades, I suppose. In the last decade with Red Dead 2, if you look at the history there, they announced it for fall 2017, then it slipped to spring 2018, and then it slipped again to fall 2018, and there it landed October of that year. So I wouldn't be super shocked if that is what happens again this time around. This is a big and complicated game, and the last I heard, it was still not content complete. That is to say that people were still finishing things up, still finalizing levels and missions and seeing what's going to make it into the game. Typically, the way that game development works, you have your feature complete, your content complete, your bug testing phases, and there's a lot of kind of boundaries blurred along the way in all of those different stages. But they are still making stuff, and we'll hopefully be done with that soon and just have a whole bunch of time for fixing bugs. But even during those phases, there's always someone who wants to sneak in some last minute stuff. So it's really hard to say. In other words, it's really hard to say right now. And I don't think anyone at Rockstar could tell you with 100% certainty that they will make it out in November. But I think like this might be a little bit more solid. But it's game development, right? It's so complicated. And with a game like this, the stakes are so high, they really can't settle for anything less than perfection with this release because there's so much riding on it. The entire
Like the stock of Take-Two lives or dies on this game. Every time this game slips, their shares drop 10%, I should say. So yeah, it's not something that they will release in any sort of compromised state. So even if it comes to like October and they're like, the game is not 100% ready, I suspect they would rather slip than release it. And then one more thing I'll say is that their fiscal year, which is when they handle all their financial reporting, that's kind of the most important part of the way that scheduling works in the finance world, is they all pay attention to fiscal years. Their fiscal year ends at the end of March, so they do have a little bit of buffer. Obviously, they would want to be out for the holiday season and Black Friday and all the beautiful Christmas sales that they always do. But I think they have a little bit of buffer to next March if they still want to release the game within the fiscal year. So it does give them a little bit of breathing room.
So I know that was a lot, so let's recap. So I know the thing that people are going to gravitate towards is he kind of says the game could be delayed again when he says, I wouldn't be super shocked if that's what happens again this time around. But I don't necessarily think he's saying that GTA 6 is going to be delayed again. In fact, we'll talk about some follow-up comments he made, but he did say that the game is big and complicated, and last he heard, it was still not content complete. They're still finishing things up, finalizing levels and missions, figuring out what's going to make its way into the game, seeing if stuff gets put in at the last minute. And he says because of that, he doesn't think anyone in Rockstar could tell you with 100% certainty that the game is going to make it out in November, but he does say that this release date...
know that he's one of the people that said the game won't release on May 26, few weeks pre-delay announcement in November 2025. So I think it's very important to say that a lot of people were expecting GTA, to release on May, but now we finally have more updates on exactly what they were working on. Seems like the game itself, the missions are mostly done. The leaks we had a year ago, or actually 2 years ago, they really showed us what's possible on concept, but they were really early builds, like 2022, 2023. They were not the latest versions. They were just versions that leaked online. And I feel like it's pretty important to note that GTA 6 right now is way, way more confident to be designed in the way it should be, as I want to show you guys here. There's used car dealerships, there's 3D road reflections, there's something that the PlayStation 3 could not do and the PS5 Pro can. And I think it's very important to note here that GTA 6 right now is definitely going to be the biggest game we have ever seen. I'll keep you guys updated with more news, but I think it's also fair to assume, because, we saw what Red Dead Redemption 2 was, and it still ages well. GTA 6 is like 7 years later, and it's 3 times the budget. It's a bigger IP. So you kind of have an idea of what's going on, how many details there are in GTA 6 right now that you might have. GTA 6 attention to detail you might have missed. Here are some of the details from the GTA 6 trailer and screenshots that nobody ever saw. Number 1, small bubbles can be seen in drinks during trailer 2. This just shows how much detail Rockstar is prepared to do. Number 2, training is the back, just like in GTA San Andreas. Jace and Lucia will be able to train their bodies to gain muscle, lose muscle, or gain fat, or if you eat too much. There's literally a mission in GTA San Andreas that if you get too fat, you can't progress. You need to lose weight first, which I find super funny. Maybe we'll have the same thing and the same reference in GTA 6. I definitely hope so. I want to get buff. Number 3, hair and beard growth is also confirmed, as Jason can be seen in multiple shots with different beard and hair length, which definitely tells me as you progress through the mission, it is either 2 scenarios. Either you can have your own customization like San Andreas or, for example, Saints Row, or simply more time will pass between these missions and Jason and Lucia will have a character development, which both of these are very possible to me. Number 4, jiggle physics. This is for all you fitness lovers out there, yeah, it's true, jiggle physics are going to be in GTA, and they're going to be in GTA movies and everything else, which is absolutely fantastic to see, just like how they are when you go to gym in real life. Now, number 5, liquids also have physics as seen as the pack of beer. Light also refracts when passing through these bottles. Now, how exactly does this work is actually very simply put. It's not like every single liquid is tracked, but when you're below a certain height value of these bottles, they start to move. I'm gonna try to find the screenshot of this because I know that this was actually a very popular theory, and the developer talked about how he designed these beer bottles. So if the beer bottles are at a certain angle, they will start to move all together because it would be too demanding for PlayStation 5 otherwise. Now, number 6, more sports are coming to Grand Theft Auto, which will help you lose weight, which will most likely be playable too. Now, we can see basketball here, which is very popular in the Philippines. And then we also see, other sports as well. I wonder if there's going to be football, but obviously you can play with other people, and the players over there will most likely remember you because we have seen leagues before that player interaction and player memory and also NPC memory from you coming back and playing basketball with them. It's not like GTA 5 where the NPCs forget you exist after you pull a gun. No, these are going to be actual real life examples that you can form bonds with, and that's what I'm really excited about. 7, ray tracing in this game is out of this world. And yeah, ray tracing is absolutely incredible how far it has gone. Almost like looks like path tracing. You can see the bounce lining and multiple shadows casted from one car to other. And this is because they are not going to be releasing on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3 anymore. So it gives them so much more opportunities on what they can do with the game itself. This ray tracing technique is very expensive and it is credible to see running in real time on a console from 2020. I'm guessing this cost them probably upwards of $20 million, maybe $50 million, but I'm just guessing here. You can let me know down in the comments below. Number 8, this is what a lot of leaks have been talking about, but Metro Rail and Metro Mover are going to be likely accessible in the game. Just like we saw in Cyberpunk and we asked for a very, very long time, we wanted to see a Metro, and we never saw that, at least at the start of the game we did not, and we were promised, and a lot of people were very upset. Imagine if you could do some sort of hijacking or side missions, or at least like interacting with people on the Metro, because we had the GTA trains already, so it kind of makes sense to use a lot of that code into the GTA 6, and just going from transport and A to B with trains would be absolutely amazing, especially quick travel, not only with car. Number 9, there's a PlayStation-like console. It could be seen a trailer indicating there are probably going to be mini games that you can play. And this is definitely good news because, yeah, Jason and Lucia might even be able to play some mini games together. Again, not that big of a deal, but definitely nice to see. I'm definitely suspecting some mini games just like we saw in GTA 5 or other games. Number 10, a massive cruise ship can be seen in one of the in-game screenshots. Nobody's talking about, but, ocean life and basically cruise ships, they're 2/3 of the game. So definitely expect some underground shipwreck exploration, expect some sort of a cruise ship exploration, which is what makes it super exciting, is we never saw something like this before. And I'm very, very hyped about this one because, again, the cruise ship, you could maybe do a heist on there, maybe you could do a romance mission, but just so much scuba diving for scuba diving lovers out there. Now, we forgot to talk about fishing and hunting will be also available on GTA 6. Obviously, fishing is like some people just want to fish. They don't want to fight. They don't want to argue. They just want to fish instead of a fishing simulator. And I feel like GTA 6 is going to be a game of its own because you're going to have so many tools like, hunting alligators. Hunting has been a huge thing in Red Dead Redemption 2. And now they're going to put it into GTA 6 by itself. Crops can be seen burning from a distance. So I'm guessing like natural expansion of fires, forest fires, and missions as well is very likely possible. As we saw saw in the dev code, but also crops and fires are super realistic. This is what I covered in the other video, but this is what really caught my attention, is that the fire spread will be actually a big thing. Now, last but not least, we see how Fit and Jason and Lucia are the amount of the action that is seen from trailer 2. It seems to indicate that there will be some form of parkour, and this is definitely possible now with how we saw in the devlogs, is how a lot of the parkour, or at least animation, got patented in terms of parkour. So definitely expect more movement than we saw in GTA 5, because GTA 5 is now like 13 years old, and when they were making the game it was like 2011, so it's about 15 years technological advancement we are seeing, which absolutely makes a lot of sense. And then we also have 2 new like little teaser references from the trailer itself that I'll keep you guys.
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
Why did I move here? I guess it was the weather. Or the... I don't know, that thing. That magic. You see it?
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
The trailer itself that I'll keep you guys updated with. Smash that like button and see you next time.
GameRoll posted a PSA on Twitter just a few days ago, and you can see it right here on the screen. He said this is a PSA
GTA 6 is under a massive pressure.
Conversation about what this means as we get closer to launch, because right now it's fun and mostly harmless. But let's be real, in a few months, it's going to become a genuine problem, and the person who actually flagged it best was GameRoll. GameRoll posted a PSA on Twitter just a few days ago, and you can see it right here on the screen. He said this is a PSA for everybody to become extra vigilant regarding AI images of GTA 6. Each time a new model drops, they become even more believable. There's only 7 months to go, guys.
GTA 6 is having a huge problem right now, and that is by itself GTA 6 leaks. And I know what you're thinking, GTA 6 leaks. Wow, that's amazing, that's awesome. Hopefully we get the new map shown, but in fact, we are getting a completely different story. We are getting AI-generated leaks. Again, a lot of you don't like AI slop, and I totally understand. It's not fun to look at. But these leaks that we saw so far look incredibly realistic. Now, this actually creates 2 sides to the story, or, you know, a double-edged sword. So what I mean by that is, on one hand, we are getting closer to understanding what GTA 6 will look like, and the creativity to this is absolutely amazing, especially with the content we already have and animating it, such as, for example, trailers and, you know, sometimes AI making more content. But on the other hand, it also creates a lot of false perception. A lot of these AI images that we're seeing in GTA 6 will have nothing to do with the base game. And it makes me scared. It also kind of ruins the expectations of people who are waiting for GTA 6. They're expecting so much more from the game. And I think this is the big problem. Right now, what we are seeing for GTA 6 is a massive issue. We are going to be seeing more and more of these leaks popping out as we were seeing the last few years. Now, this turned as AI increased more and more from simple leaks, such as, for example, a map leak in Disneyland, to actual.
Right now, AI image generators are working primarily from Trailer 1 footage and Trailer 2 footage, and of course, the 70 official screenshots. That in total is a limited data set. The outputs look impressive, but they have consistency problems because there's not enough source material for the models to fully nail the game's visual language. When Trailer 3 drops, which we believe will be coming in the first or second week of May, that is going to change everything overnight. Within hours of the trailer being public, people will be feeding it into every AI image tool available. Within days, the models will have been fine-tuned on the new footage, and the quality of the fakes will jump up immediately and dramatically. Then comes the gameplay trailer later in the summer, then the GTA Online reveal, then the launch
actual leaks of the gameplay or actual leaks of the images on the waiting screen. And I think it's very important to note that, Rockstar has been very open about AI. They have said that they are not going to be replacing AI with artists, which is what a lot of AAA games have been doing, like Call of Duty. I think it's also very fair to note that right now, GTA 6 is the most hyped game this year. So you will never have a more hyped game in the next decade or so. This is probably more than $3 billion in budget to just create this game alone. And a lot of people are waiting for it, very, very expected. So just know that, a lot of streamers have been talking about these leaks because we haven't been getting a lot of news.
For everybody to become extra vigilant regarding AI images of GTA 6. Each time a new model drops, they become even more believable. There's only 7 months to go, guys. And that is a really important thing to say right now, because Gamerul is not someone who panics or overstates things. He's one of the most grounded voices in this community, and when he puts out a PSA like that, it's worth paying attention to. The specific line I want to focus on is the each time a new model drops, they become even more believable. And that's really the big part of this whole conversation. This is not a static problem. It is a moving target, and the target is moving fast. Here's where I think the conversation needs to go a level deeper, because fake leaks and fan-made images are not new. They existed before RDR2, they existed before GTA 5. Community artists have been making convincing fake screenshots for years, so why is this different? The difference is the tooling. Before generative AI making a
Now, my personal opinion is that May 23rd, or when the previous GTA should have released until it was delayed, we'll finally get at least a trailer which we can break down and analyze. I'll be very disappointed if that does not happen. But we also have the speculated GTA map. People got over ahead and actually started making a map of the frames, literal frames, not even seconds, of the footage we saw so far, or some images. And I think it's important to say that this is going to be, a very, very big thing. As soon as we get some real gameplay, all of these AI leaks will get blown off the water. They'll probably be reposted everywhere until the game gets released. They'll just, kind of fade away. So what do you guys personally think? I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Rockstar just opened a new office without telling anyone, and this is huge for the GTA 6 trailer.
Currently have an office in Madrid or anywhere else in Spain. This is not an existing team posting a new role, this is something entirely new. And so it appears Rockstar has quietly opened or is in the process of opening a brand new regional office on Spanish soil for the first time in the company's history. And the question really is, why Spain, and why now, and why marketing specifically? Now let's walk through what this role actually covers.
Well, Rockstar just opened a new office in Spain, and what does this exactly mean? Keep watching. So welcome back, I'm your host. Welcome back to another GTA 6 video. It seems like Rockstar has in fact opened a new office, but it's not what you think. It's not for polishing out like they did hire testers in India like we reported before, which I'll just show you a quick clip here.
When a game is almost finished. This is the final stretch where the game will get polished before launch.
GTA 6 just confirmed it's in final stages of development.
And turn into viral clips later, so Rockstar has to make sure these are all gone before it releases. And finally, this kind of mass hiring doesn't really happen randomly. If Rockstar only needed a few testers, this would mean nothing.
Well, we do have more updates nobody's talking about, and this is because this is about Rockstar Studios in Bangalore. This isn't like some big tech LA studio, but we gotta talk about what exactly is happening with GTA 6 development right now, and we do have a massive update from Rockstar. Rockstar game testers in Bangalore offer select fans a chance to play GTA 6 months before. This is actually another thing that we have. It's much, much more than that. It's the marketing team. And this is why it's so important. It didn't make sense at first, but now that they have confirmed that marketing starts in summer, I feel like they're trying to push the European market a bit more. Obviously, they have a lot of marketing in USA with billboards, buses, everything. Again, they're going to be spending hundreds of millions of dollars. Money is not an issue for them. And one thing that they probably noticed is, well, there's a big consumer base in Europe. But guess what? They didn't have any offices. They didn't want to hire an agency. So what they did instead is, instead of opening their office, they just hired their own employees that are going to be pushing the new product. Again, this is not just a simple project for them. This is a project that took multiple years, and it's something bigger than they ever expected. this money that they hired this office is probably negligent for them. Let's say a few million euros. But the possible money they could get from GTA Online and GTA 6 sales is absolutely massive. And it tells me a simple thing. It tells me there's going to be definitely more users coming from Europe, more viewership, as most of the viewership right now is from USA. But it also tells me that Rockstar is now planning to begin their final push. They're already polishing the game. They have confirmed that GTA 6 is in final stages. It will not get delayed. And that's why they're focusing on starting that marketing push, which again, they opened these offices very recently, which means they have confirmed, the CEO has confirmed that the marketing for the game will start very soon, which is around summer. Now, everyone is excited about Trailer 3, which is something I have been talking about recently, and I feel like Trailer 3 is coming about May or June. Now, May 27th would be an absolutely lovely time, but the thing with Rockstar is we don't really know. It could be either coming out on an anniversary or nothing could happen on that day. We saw how marketing works. One day after Hacker released the leaks for GTA 6, literally the next day, Rockstar revealed their trailer, which was absolutely doing wonders for them. Why? Because this is when people were most hyped about for more info. This is when people saw an old version of the game and saw what's possible on the old engine.
And we can see the role is full-time, it's permanent, and requirements include fluency in Spanish and English, with Portuguese listed as a desirable bonus skill. Now, the Iberia marketing team at Rockstar Games is looking for a communications manager to help manage and launch projects in Iberia and LATAM. The successful candidate will work closely with the product marketing team to help execute new product releases for all Rockstar Games titles, as well as ensure the smooth maintenance of existing titles in the market and support ongoing live services. The Iberia marketing team develops and executes all go-to-marketing campaigns across Rockstar Games' suite of titles. They are responsible for leading the strategic planning and execution for all facets of promoting and selling titles, including asset localization, packaging, social media, events, above all line advertising, promotions, and retail. Now listen to that. That is a full spectrum marketing operation.
They saw how much the game has advanced. They saw some early snippets of the missions back from 2022 on the oldest engine, and they literally started to fantasize what the game could be. Now players are scouting for more info, which in June we should be getting at least some gameplay trailers and perhaps some new images. Pushing that out not only in USA but also to Europe will open another tremendous player base, which is going to be hundreds of millions of players. I'm suspecting there's going to be at least 500 million copies sold, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's more. So I'll keep you guys definitely updated with more news, and smash that like button. Check my other videos. Own thoughts on GTA 6.
Out of Grand Theft Auto 6's initial landing, given how weird the real world has become. He made clear that this is not a knock on the game's scale. He said it's still GTA, it's still going to be massive, and people will still lose their minds. It's going to be huge. But it's a different world from the one 13 years ago when GTA 5 came out. And then went on to say it's a very different world even from just a year ago. And then the line that stuck with me the most, what seemed so far-fetched and insane just a short while ago now feels just like another day. He added that he thinks what is happening in the real world is going to make it harder for a GTA game to work the satirical angles it has historically relied on. And then this is important, he then immediately hedged and said maybe that's, I know there will be plenty of commentary and satire woven in, there's a lot of the Florida Man stuff and lots of territory like that still to cover. And that self-correction is actually the most interesting thing in the whole interview. He makes the argument, then almost immediately questions whether it's true.
GTA 6 is going to repeat what it has done in the past very well. GTA 5 was all about making LA very funny, while 2013 was a completely different era from what we saw before. It does seem like GTA 2026 is not really that far off. We're seeing people chasing alligators, which is something we saw in real life, and a lot of these images we're seeing in the game by itself are actually happening in real time in Florida. There's real news reportage footage of these things happening. It's not like GTA 5 made it up, GTA 6 made it up, but GTA 5 was all about taking LA on a level up a notch and then actually using all of that stuff and putting it into a game. And it seems like GTA 6 is gonna be just like a normal game. And what I mean by that is all of this stuff that is crazy, maybe 10 years ago will actually be pretty normal to see in GTA 6, such as, for example, pool parties or gators coming to store, because this is something that has happened. But it does seem like GTA 6 is going to be focusing also more on realism. While GTA 5 was about tearing down a house, it could mean that GTA 6 is going to be more about realistic scenarios, such as like a smuggling business. This is something that we are seeing as a big problem in Florida, and that is something that a lot of creators are going to be focusing on. Now, to me, it does seem like that GTA 6 is all about realism, and that is what people want to see. They want to see the genuine world being in a full-on chaos, which is exactly what the world is right now. And I think, personally, when people see that this game could actually happen in real life scenario, but you control the narrative, this is when people actually start to trust the game. They start to trust the system, instead of giving us like a sci-fi game that doesn't really matter or happen. We are seeing 10 times more engagement with this, especially in the RP community.
Stuff with Hollywood. We had all of the Life Invader, which was obviously a dead-on parody of Facebook. We had all of Michael's therapy sessions, Trevor's psychotic rampages, and of course all of the corrupt government agencies like the FIB and the IAA. And so again, that was 2013. The problem in 2026 is that the gap has narrowed dramatically. Events that would have been dismissed as too outlandish for a GTA game a decade ago are now just a Tuesday. The Florida Man genre of news story, which is basically the entire what GTA 6's setting is designed to be, it really has become so well established as a cultural phenomenon that the joke has already been made 1,000 times in real life before Rockstar gets a chance to make it in the game, in the same way GTA 5 exaggerated LA culture, where the humor is primarily observational, where the jokes are about the gap between how things are supposed to be and how they actually are in this country. So really, my personal answer to this is satire does not need reality to be boring to work. It needs reality to be legible. The best satire does not just exaggerate, it more so reveals. It shows you something you already knew in a way that makes you feel it rather than just know it. And also, out of all of this, I don't think our worry needs to be if Rockstar's satire will hit. I think really more the worry should be how fast can Rockstar actually satire the stuff that's happening before it becomes outdated. If Klatz would have brought that up, I would be way more in agreement with him. But now with all of that, I want to hear from you. Do you think Jay Klatz has a point? Does the state of the world make it harder for GTA 6's satire to hit in the...
So yeah, it's pretty obvious that GTA 6 satire is going to be completely different to GTA 5 satire. While GTA 5 satire was more on robbing banks, doing, private military stuff, working with the FBI, all of that was pretty funny. But when we look at this game right now, it does seem like the satire will simply not work. Why? Because a lot of this stuff we have seen in GTA 6 is much, much more realistic. And I think when you took a look at something like Leicester, which, you literally are robbing banks, and this is something that happens in real life, GTA 5 takes it to another extreme, going through tunnels, going through a submarine, stealing from the private army. All of that really makes a game not so realistic. But when you check something like GTA 6 and you see like, okay, now I can build my own empire from the ground up, that is something that is already happening in real life. I'll keep you guys updated with more news.
Rockstar still doesn't care. They released the files anyway after realizing that nobody...
Everyone, we do have more news on the GTA 6 leaks we were talking about.
Claim the leak has marketing timelines, budgets and contracts to put pressure on Rockstar. Rockstar doesn't care and says the leak has no impact on players or the company. They claim the file size was 6.5 terabytes and demand 200k. Rockstar still doesn't care. They released the files anyway after realizing that nobody cares. The files turn out to be 400 megabytes with financial data about GTA Online. Nothing related to GTA 6 was found in the files, and the files reveal that GTA Online made $5 billion from microtransactions and still make $500 million every...
All right, everyone. Hopefully you're doing fantastic today. I am Lon, GTA Central, and today we have some more news on the GTA 6 leak. And it seems like it was a nothing burger. It could have been absolutely disastrous. It could have broken down a few spears, basically, if I can say so. And yeah, if you guys don't know what happened is GTA did in fact get hacked, or at least their online reporting data got hacked, and we thought it's gonna be a massive deal. Well, guess what? They said it was terabytes of data. It wasn't terabytes of data. It was actually 400 megabytes. And it was only GTA Online. And not only that, it did actually boost the stock price of GTA company, which is absolutely incredible. Nothing GTA 6 related, because I am guessing it is very, very hidden from anyone trying to get in there. I mean, even voice actors, they have very strict reasons to who to talk to who not to talk to. Again, this is going to be the biggest project for video game history in the last 10 years. It's going to be one of the most expensive projects, and obviously they're not going to take any sort of half measurements here. They're going to go full on and just hide everything, as they should. We saw what happened with GTA 6 leak, and it actually did create a lot of hype, even though those were very early versions of GTA and what it would look like.
Yearly revenue was, so it was in 2014 they made 21 million, and then look at that huge jump from 2014 to 2015. They made 184 million. 2016, 313 million. 2017, 504 million. 2018, 414 million. I guess. But anyway, so it's been pretty crazy, because this is the news we saw. The Rockstar leak was a net win. It caused the share price of Rockstar to go up.
But the final reveal that GTA Online made $5 billion from microtransactions and is still making $500 million every year definitely makes sense. Now, just to compare, Call of Duty actually does cost about $300 million to make, and they make $500 million per cycle. So this could be like a game cycle, maybe 6 seasons, 1.5 years of a Call of Duty game makes $500 million. Now, GTA Online makes that every single year, so it's not like they really need this money at this point, but GTA Online is still something that is played a lot. Now, investors, like the news and the Take-Two stock actually goes up, so releasing this info was good for Rockstar, or at least it wasn't as harmful as we guys were expecting. But yeah, obviously right now, the biggest problem is that there's going to be a bunch of leakers claiming, this is going to be a big problem. Now, here's the big news and the big story, I think, what's problematic here. They had GTA 6 info and they only wanted 200,000. Now, this is the big problem here. I'm guessing because they probably sent them like 1 or 2 pages of what they have and what they got. It was pretty clear to Rockstar that they did not have enough information other than GTA Online. Maybe they leaked, to Rockstar directly, hey, we have a report, and on the report there's only GTA Online income. So you get a pretty clear idea is that Rockstar probably knows what documents got leaked before they even demanded the 6.5 terabytes of data, or Rockstar internally knew how much data they have in general. And the second one, if you have GTA 6 leaks, honestly, and I'm not trying to incentivize anyone, but I think they wouldn't be just demanding 200K. I think it would be much bigger because of how big this project is and how the leaks, a 6.5 terabytes project, would be massive. But definitely very big news that caught people off guard. I mean, we're still 213 days away from GTA 6, and it really makes me consider what's next for GTA. Are we going to be getting more leaks? Or is there going to be any, maps overall? But
every year, investors like the news and Take-Two stocks go up and Rockstar gets free marketing. So, yeah, it's been pretty much a win-win from Rockstar, regarding everything, and I think all is looking good. I do feel like if there was GTA stuff, if Rockstar knew that some GTA 6 gameplay or something was leaked, I just think they would have released the trailer and they would have released like what they've done in the past. I think November it's on there. I know I keep saying it. I think it's on track.
Maps overall, but the data we have for GTA Online yearly revenue, it actually looks pretty good. It does seem like the GTA Online is still going to be very popular, and just imagine GTA 6 revenue when it releases. It's going to be absolutely mind-blowing. It's probably going to make more than any movie combined, any video game, and that's why GTA 6 people have been waiting for years. I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Rockstar just received a massive problem with GTA 6 leaks.
There, again, you can see in the background, looks like there's some Flamingo Vice Hotel. The characters look very realistic, have sort of the same accessories that we saw in the trailers and whatnot. Here's another one as well that looks so crazy. It looks like this is actual gameplay. Like you literally just switched to Jason. You can see it looks like this is some area in the Leonida Keys. You can see there's got a mini map in the bottom left-hand corner, sort of a instruction in the top left. You've got an icon, the amount of money, the time of day, pre-alpha footage in the bottom. Here's another example right here of Jason and Lucia simply chatting. This almost looks like it's a cutscene where it shows, again, the location, time of day, and the subtitles of what's going on.
Seems like GTA 6 and Rockstar do have a huge problem on their hands, and I'm your host. We're going to be talking exactly what this means. And yeah, this is a huge, massive problem we are seeing right now. A lot of fans do not get any news for about a year now, and we will finally try to fix this by ourselves. And that is making lots and lots of leaks that appear genuine and real, but are in fact not real at all. And it actually makes it kind of scary how unique these are, how real they look when you look at something like that. Like, for example, the one we see with the cars, it looks almost as if it was real. It looks like GTA 6 and a mix of GTA 5 with mods. This is the important factor here. GTA 6 is having a massive problem.
They're exchanging weapons in the most Grand Theft Auto style possible. So those are just a few examples of the crazy AI-generated images that are going around that millions of people are believing. Those are just a handful of examples. Again, I will keep showing some more of them off, and you can just sort of look for this sort of stuff online, and you can even generate this sort of stuff yourself with these new AI imaging tools. You basically just have to put in either a couple of prompts or a couple of examples, and it's able to generate this sort of stuff. And it's getting very hard to tell because AI is getting so good. What's real, what's fake, all these
people, and in general, just getting leaked out there. We saw of some leaks happening 2 years ago in very early stages, and then nothing. They made sure that these leaks will never happen again. They made sure that nothing like that will ever come on their way. And we also heard a lot about AI, like what's next with AI, how AI could improve GTA, and why AI is not going to be used as much because they're focusing more on creativity. So my personal opinion is that GTA 5 right now, people are already, know what the whole story is with GTA 5. So people can speculate on that. But GTA 6 is something completely new, something we've never seen before. And this is why people are making their own story, especially from the leaks we had before. And also from the images we have now, from the story trailer we have now, people could actually get a very high tier type of leaked images.
You've also got another gameplay-esque looking screenshot right here showing the minimap in the bottom left-hand corner, the location you're in, Little Haiti. It looks like a Grand Theft Auto game, your objective in the top right. The logo in the top right's a little all messed up, but that's okay. And I've even seen some crazy ones generated, look at this one right here, a Jason and Lucia marriage where instead of exchanging rings and vows, and he shared his views on AI's impact on employment. This is what he said the other day.
Paperless office, anyone know what year that was promulgated? I do. 1972. We were promised that because of digital technology, we'd have a paperless office. You can ask Perplexity. We use more paper in offices today than ever before. Just a fact, and we employ more people in offices. Finally, if AI were going to get rid of employment, the richest man on earth, Elon Musk, knows a little something about AI, last time I checked. He has unlimited financial resources, and he has unlimited human resources, and he has apparently an unlimited number of ideas. He also, he knows his way around AI. The man works 20 hours a day. If AI were going to take anyone's job, wouldn't it take his job, the richest guy on earth? Wouldn't that be job number one for AI to take? Why is he so busy? And by the way, why am I working harder than ever, despite the fact that I've totally accepted AI into every part of my life?
Maybe AI has already taken him over. You just don't know.
Maybe Elon Musk is indeed a simulation. It's possible. I mean, in fairness, if you were going to choose a person who were a simulation, he would be my number one choice.
So it's pretty clear that Strauss firmly believes that AI is a tool just meant to assist people, not necessarily meant to replace them.
And confirm it into a massive news story. Again, we do have the map, kind of detailed, and then we have the CEO of Take-Two, talking about how AI is important and how they laid off the AI team, how they want to focus on quality over quantity. But it does seem the biggest problem right now is, will Rockstar actually do something with AI? Will they make these type of AI images that will never be in the game? And in my opinion right now is no. But before the game releases, we're going to have a massive problem of like tons of speculated leaks, because if you look at these images that I'm showing you right now, the biggest issue I'm seeing is they look very real. So like most people will not be sure if they are real or not, especially because a lot of people will just say, hey guys, this is an alleged leak that's happening out here. Most of these are not real, otherwise like they would be taking it down. And some of these are taking assets from previous games like GTA San Andreas or GTA 5, and then adding some very weird images like, them getting married, which is something that will probably happen, which I'm pretty excited about. But again, guys, what do you personally think about this? I feel like that a lot of these leaks are fake, if not all of them. GTA Infinity literally said he made them, and now his fake clips are going viral. And it's because there's just no news for, GTA 6, and it's making a lot of people very nervous. I'll keep you guys updated with more news.
Acknowledge that the pressure is magnified with the upcoming title, but notes that he typically sweats out reasons. Going on to say, I run so scared with regard to all of our releases, just multiply it by 1 billion this time around. And I think the minute you stop running scared, you better get a different job if you're in the entertainment business, because if you claim success before you have it, you'll be largely wrong. And he's said that same quote in the past. Now, the article goes on to say Zelnick would not divulge any details on the price of the game, which Take-Two Interactive has yet to specify, other than to say that the company is mindful of the moment for consumers. This is a quote from Zelnick.
GTA 6, Rockstar Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick talks about GTA 6 marketing, price, and pre-orders. A lot of people are excited about pre-orders. But guess what? Why they haven't timed this right yet is because, first of all, they want to be sure to polish the right product without delaying and people canceling pre-orders, which would cause a lot of legal issues. But secondly, these pre-orders, they just simply aren't like other games. It's not like you pre-purchase on Steam. No, this is literally $1 billion of revenue we're talking about, and they don't want any coding errors or any pre-order errors, because every day they would miss out on millions of revenue. Take-Two literally wants this to be perfect because it's going to reflect not only the game's revenue but also their share price, and it's going to decide what happens to the company in the next 10 to 50 years. I'm not joking with how important this is. This could be a make or break for their company. And they spent over $3 billion on this with marketing included. I definitely think they want to do perfect marketing in sense of what happens and what's next. He said soon, which probably means around August, at least if we look at the previous times and titles. But price, I mean, there's probably gonna be 3 types of GTA. A lot of people are saying the standard price will be $100. This is absolutely impossible. But it is very possible that there could be special deluxe edition for GTA 6 that would give you massive credits at GTA 6 Online, or special cosmetics, or some sort of add-ons. And there's gonna be the standard version, which could be $60, which they kind of hinted that the game was cheaper and cheaper. Deluxe for $80, and then maybe $100 or even $120, maybe some sort of a collector edition. I would be surprised if that does not happen, because again, once you sell 3 versions of the game, you have 3 times to make that money. Some of these people are going to buy multiple games to even give their friends, and I think it's pretty important to say that this is not just like a random movie like Endgame, where it made billions and billions of dollars. This is literally them making...
This is a quote from Zelnick. How do we deliver something amazing, and how do we make sure that what people pay for it feels reasonable? The article goes on to state, Zelnick said of the considerations the company is weighing, he affirmed Mass's query that the news on the game's pricing will come soon. So I think that that is very interesting right there. And it makes you wonder if one of the next things that Rockstar Games does reveal is the price of the game. And if that's the case, that would likely go along with the ability to pre-order the game and all the various different editions that the game will have. If I was a betting man, I would say that there's probably going to be 3 editions of Grand Theft Auto 6. There's probably going to be the default normal version, which, just gets you the game. There's probably going to be some sort of premium edition that will give you some select bonuses, whether it be in single player, multiplayer, might even give you early access depending on how Rockstar want to do things. And then I feel like there will be a collector's edition, which will
300 million players happy. This is how big this is. 300 million copies sold worldwide, and perhaps even going free to play in the future, or at least giving it out for free. So I think it's really important to say that the next 10 to 15 years is what they are focusing on. They're focusing on quality over quantity. And it's very obvious that the game that we've seen, they're trying to make it the entertainment standard. They're trying to make it the main thing we have right now that we haven't seen before. Again, a lot of the games are just repetition of what we saw in the past, but this time it's different. They want to innovate the scene. They want to showcase what is possible with the PS5 Pro and what wasn't possible in GTA 5. And I think this is a huge indicator that GTA 6 is in early marketing stages, especially since they opened a Rockstar studio pretty close by, like a month ago or so, and this Rockstar studio promotes on marketing in Spain. So just keep that in mind, how important that is. I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Today we're going to be talking about GTA 6 marketing timeline, and obviously a lot of content creators have been talking about what this means for GTA, where we go next from here, and how important this is. Now, GTA 6 has had a big problem with no information whatsoever, but it does seem like a lot of people are talking that May 5th, May 21st is going to be new news. Now, May 5th for GTA 6 is pretty important because this is a lot of people saying that the trailer will be released on May 5th, which is today. That's pretty crazy. So why are people saying that May 5th is the most important? To maintain the pattern, and May 7th, 14 days from the call of the earnings schedule. Again, there's going to be an earnings schedule or a so-called investor call where you just can't lie, and sometimes investors can ask questions about GTA 6. And while you can't beat around the bush, you don't have to say the exact answer. You do have to be very honest. If an investor that holds, a few $1 billion in stock asks you when is GTA 6 releasing, you just can't say soon. You got to give at least an estimated period or window to let him know. So investor call dates, most importantly, the one that is coming is on May 22nd. The release date of our game trailers to the day they were uploaded as private based on API data. A lot of people were speculating that recently Rockstar has released the trailer already and it's ready for publish, but this has actually been debugged. While this worked as a bug on the YouTube feature in the past, that if someone uploaded a video, you could see it, that it was at least uploaded and privated. Well, some people speculated a new video was uploaded. I feel like this was an incorrect leak. Trailers are released 3 to 6 days after uploading as private. May 5th marks the 5th day since the trailer was released as a private release. So this does kind of make sense, but it also doesn't really push out when they were saying June marketing is coming. It does align kind of with pattern what could happen. So May 5th being the earliest, 3 to 6 days of uploading as a private. They usually release the trailer by itself. Some people will appear in the comments and say there's no Rockstar pattern. They always release trailers unexpectedly. But if you dig deeper, you'll see they follow the same trailer process. They just based it on Games Eternal release dates. If it confirmed, it will be. I'd like to send out a shout out to Rockstar marketing employee who reads this subreddit and likely close this loophole with YouTube data API viewing. So a lot of people are basically saying that it's releasing today. But again, the YouTube API data, I'm pretty sure it was patched somewhere around 2020. So I am pretty much thinking that today, as May 5th, is not going to be the trailer release. Why? Because I feel like it's going to be pushed for June when the marketing starts, when literally they're going to be spending $200-300 million in marketing alone during summer, where people are enjoying the GTA 6 trailers. And I think the marketing calls we're getting around May are great, but they're just going to be an announcement of what will happen. Now, what's more possible is we're going to get a very small tease for a cover art in late May. The trailer pre-orders, obviously trailer 3 with early June. There's about also trailer 3, that's something I have to talk about. There was about 40% chance, I think, on these betting markets. Again, don't do that, but just to give a clear idea of what people are expecting. 60% chance that GTA trailer 3 releases this month. I would give it more of 40%. So take that as you will. But early July, we should see special collector editions for pre-order. Obviously, the gameplay trailer in early September. Mid-October, we should see an online trailer or any additional footage. Gameplay trailer 2 in late October. And then early November, we could have a launch trailer and main launch November 19th. And then mid-October, online launch. I think it could also come as the game releases by itself. It's not like it's going to release mid-December. Just to keep up with the hype, because some people will not play the single player and just jump onto the online launch. But I think it's a pretty clear dates that we have right now. I don't expect it to be exactly early September or exactly mid-October. It could be like late, but it gives you a general idea of what could happen. Also, I feel like that the screenshot we see right now is speculation, but it could be general dates like around those times. It could be also mixed up. Maybe we get a online trailer before the launch trailer. So things like that, or online trailer after the launch trailer. So it definitely makes you consider. Obviously, the launch trailer is basically the final trailer. But speaking of which, I don't think May is going to be happening much until we have the final confirmation on the investor call, which is on 21st of May, which I could be potentially streaming. If you guys want, I'll keep you guys updated with more info. GTA 5 actors were actually asked about GTA 6, and it's something that's kind of dystopian. All right, so I think it's very important to say that right now, GTA 6 has been super hyped, even to the point where we have been asking random people, or well, some people have to had remove their Instagram account because so many fans were asking them questions about GTA 6, especially voice actors and characters there. Guys, don't do that. You will not get answers. Rockstar is very protective of the game because it also kind of, keeps the hype alive by not having too many leaks out there, by not having too much info. That's what really gives it hope. And I think a lot of people are now fishing from previous actors to get that hype level. But let's look into it.
Then I'd have to kill you.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you know who Dostoevsky, Fyodor Dostoevsky is?
Anything about GTA 6 you can tell me about that no one knows?
Yeah, I can tell you a lot of stuff, but then I'd have to kill you. Run through the camera and kill everybody else. So now I'm gonna go fuck yourself.
I honestly think they don't know much about GTA 6 unless very important, they were featured from GTA 5 onto GTA 6, which could be like some sort of voice notes. They could be in the past. They could be an entire different side mission and they just can't reveal it because they appear for a second. I think that's definitely a possibility, but they have very, very strict NDAs and they just play character. They don't want to lose character because obviously they're not going to go on stream and say this and that and the whole mission because they would be sued for millions of dollars. And it definitely makes sense to me that, yeah, everyone's excited about GTA 6 and while they might know something, they can't say anything.
GTA 6.
I'm excited to play it, man. I can't wait to play it. It's going to be a great game. What excites me the most is that maybe it's going to be a big challenge. It might even be a mission to try to find a small ass. Because all the asses I've seen in that game so far are huge. These big old asses. And I'm not a big ass guy. I'm like a nice ass guy.
I just love how all the GTA 5 characters are actually keeping character. It's just so surreal because they also look like the characters in the game by itself, the voice actors. So that's what makes it even more funny.
How excited are you for GTA 6?
I feel nothing inside.
Really?
I'm not a gamer.
Really?
Yeah. So absolutely, I've never played video games.
Have you ever played GTA?
So funny is that Trevor never actually played GTA 5, the game he's in, but, he's an actor. He's a voice actor, and that's what really matters. I don't think they know much about GTA 6 or GTA 5, for example.
No. So I feel absolutely nothing. Best analogy is like someone said yesterday, at one point you should play GTA 5. I said, why? They said, because it's so great. And I said, well, one day you should read Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment.
And if you guys don't know what he's referring, he's just staying in character, and this is one of the most classic books out there. A lot of kids don't read books anymore, and that's why he suggested him to read this. It's one of like the most crucial books in history, like one of the most well thought out ones. And this is what's he's basically implying. Like, yeah, a lot of people don't read books anymore.
Dostoevsky is, so there you go.
Shut the fuck up.
Why don't you read that?
You're
are
right.
Are you excited about that book coming out?
No,
Not
fuck
he has a
that
new
book.
I will look into it now that you mentioned
See,
it.
it's the same thing. So
What?
That's true. That's true.
Books are my thing.
So who am I here with?
I have to tell you who I am. Bad start.
I'm here with Steven Ogg.
There we go.
What's like your biggest regret then?
Man, these are just... This isn't low-hanging fruit, is it?
I guess not.
I don't have any regrets.
That's good.
That's life. You just...
I agree.
You can make mistakes, but you keep going forward. So I don't regret. I recognize, acknowledge mistakes, and
you
keep
learn
trying
from
to
them.
move forward.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done, Sean?
Because everything you do when you get up, damn near be crazy.
Absolutely.
So
I think a lot of them just they can't talk about GTA 6. They're big voice actors over here. But just talking about GTA 6, being asked about GTA 6, a lot of voice actors were actually approached in public, or they were recognized as GTA 6 characters, and they changed their lives. Lucia from GTA 6 has been talking how it infected her privacy, especially because she can't talk about it, that she was approached in public. People, like called her GTA 6 character, but she did make a post that she's an actual human being. So definitely we should respect that, and I definitely do not think like they would know everything about the game itself. They are also asked like live questions. Most of these characters might know one mission or one side mission because that's all they're gonna get. When GTA 6 and Rockstar is working on a game, they're not gonna publish the game by itself, like fully on just one server side. There's gonna be multiple studios working on it. So just keep that in mind on what's next for GTA. I'll keep you guys updated. A lot of people are speculating that this is the new GTA 6 leak.
Theft Auto Online event, we give your Anis Minimus sedan a gritty and scuffed up look with the new big Minimus Energy livery available now at the Vehicles Workshop in GTA Online. So it seems like that might be all Rockstar Games is doing today, and none of it, as far as their social media post, have anything to do with Grand Theft Auto 6. And speaking of Trailer 2, I don't know if Rockstar would do anything for the anniversary of that. Again, that came out on May 6th, 2020.
A lot of people are actually talking about May 15th being Trailer 3's update video, and the Rockstar is teasing the Trailer 3, but I actually do have some factual new information about this. Seems like GTA 6 fans are all over the place wanting for May to happen, for something to happen, and they said marketing is coming pretty much soon, which everyone expects during the summer, some more marketing material, which we've been looking so much forward to. But I think it's very important to note that the GTA tags we saw, the GTA car licenses, well, Rockstar recently posted a screenshot of the car license, which a lot of people saw it as saying May or special characters, as you can see on the screen below, that this is gonna be releasing on May 15th. Some people made wild theories. Well, guess what? This has been here for the next 15 years. So this was actually since GTA released, so it was actually like 13 or 12 years or whatever you want to call it in the game. And you guys got to realize that this is not something that Rockstar added recently. Again, all of these GTA 5, they have like 5 license plates that all have the same numbers because of the game engine and how it works. And a lot of people started speculating that this is May by itself. Now, yeah, while Rockstar could do a hit like that it's coming May 15th, it's a very far-fetched, and I think they're just promoting GTA Online, which is bringing them billions of revenue. Yet, fans have been speculating that there's going to be a massive Trailer 3 uploaded to YouTube and coming out as we are speaking, which, it sounds believable, kind of when you look at it, especially when it's posted by Rockstar, and May is 1 year since, we last got the GTA Trailer 2.
Today, Grand Theft Auto 6 is 202 days away. And on the day of the second delay, which was November 6, 2025, GTA 6 was also 202 days away from releasing before it was pushed back to this November. So basically what this means is that we've now officially made up the time that we lost with the last delay. And it also means...
It definitely makes sense. And I think Rockstar is really going to publish it when we last expected. Do you remember the last trailer was literally published one day after the leaks came out, like the real actual GTA 6 leaks. So it does make you wonder, is there going to be more to this story? And I personally think if we're going to get a GTA trailer 3, it's either going to be on May 27th, not May 15th. Why? Because May 27th is literally when GTA should have released if it was not delayed and polished. And again, guys, you can do a lot of stuff in 6 months for a game, especially
and it also
polishing.
means that as of tomorrow, we will have never been as close to Grand Theft Auto 6 as we are right now. So some crazy math to think about right there, but assuming no more delays happen, which I think we're in the 25, so I don't know if they have any plans of doing something on that exact anniversary. That would be a Wednesday. That would be next Wednesday. Rockstar have been kind of half and half on anniversaries. Sometimes they do like the doesn't show up, but if you refresh the page, it says that there's one more video on their screen. This isn't something that we've been able to utilize, this sort of tactic, for years now. YouTube's public AI no longer factors in private uploads anymore. So you can't even see it on even third-party sites like Social Blade. It was a super old method for the GTA community and the Rockstar community.
Especially polishing. We all saw what happened with Cyberpunk on release, where it was absolutely broken. So yeah, a lot of people are saying that the trailer 3 is coming soon, and I personally believe it. Yeah, it could come in May. We haven't had much info, but I also believe that Rockstar could give us a very small tease that could generate a lot of hype. They are masters at marketing. They know what really hypes up players, and it really got me hyped, and I have been playing GTA for some time. So guys, you do understand, right, that these license plates that we saw, they have been in the game for such a long time, but now people are speculating that the trailer 3 is coming. It just doesn't make any sense. But I will keep you updated, guys, as soon as we have more on that. Rockstar literally would generate so much massive hype, and since marketing is coming in August, it could make sense for them to post the trailer 3 and then start with some screenshots or even a mission. I mean, if they posted a mission, that would be pretty much insane. But I totally get it. We all want use. There just isn't that much available. I'll keep you guys updated. GTA 6 Rockstar just responded to a huge rumor and leak.
Extremely lucrative, and it is for small games, and the biggest entertainment launch that will be GTA 6 would no doubt require expensive ads. Rockstar and Take-Two are not interested though, and Zelnick's response can be found below. We need to be true to the underlying intellectual property, and we need to be true to our consumers. It's a fictional world, and everything in it is fictional. So we're not at a risk of doing brand partnerships because all the brands are made up, and I think that keeps us pure. And you know what?
Welcome back, everyone, and this time we're going to be talking about Rockstar responding to a big rumor or perhaps a leak. I saw it like a year ago. A lot of people were saying that there's going to be Coca-Cola, there's going to be McDonald's in the game by itself, and this would be generational wealth for Rockstar if they took such a sponsorship. I guess, again, they have so much attention. They could literally, anyone that puts their music in is going to be instantly more famous. But I think it's pretty important to say that this is one of the few games, except Fortnite, that can take sponsorships and make a massive hit. And it really makes you think. Well, they just replied that there's not going to be any in-game ads, and I have two reasons for that. My first reason is this creates a lot of legal issues that they could probably process through, but second of all, that would kill the trust, the initial trust, and I'm guessing most of their in-game ads are actually going to be referring them to GTA Online. So, all the players from the single player, they're going to try to refer them to the online world, which will make 10x more money. So the thing I think that is going to be happening with GTA is, yeah, maybe at the start they get massive amount of money, like let's say 20 million, 40 million from a Coca-Cola ad or whatever, McDonald's or Amazon. But the issue after that is, however, is the way that they could make money is actually break some trust from the game. They don't need to rely on that. They don't need the extra money. And I think just looking at the data we had for GTA Online, the GTA Online, even 10 years after, made them millions and millions of dollars, which is absolutely incredible when you look at it. When we saw the data leaks, I think a lot of people were really shocked at how much money GTA is making. And now multiply that by 10 times for GTA 6, or at least 2 times. And Grand Theft Auto is, in fact, something that's going to be there for 10, 15 years. So that's why I think they really didn't accept any money for that matter, because they're already making billions, and I repeat, billions from GTA. And they sold about 25 million copies for GTA 4, 185 for GTA 5. I wouldn't be surprised if there's the triple number, if they sell over 500 million copies, if some people own multiple copies of GTA, or there could be, for example, at least double that, because if GTA 5 sold 185, I expect GTA 6 to go free at some point. So that is definitely the most crazy part. That's 185 million potential customers that could be converted into online gaming, which is what a lot of people don't talk about. And they are basically making a cash cow, a passive revenue for the years ahead, and even, adding tools and features recently, such as, for example, what we had, a special type of data that they would make movies with, which kind of tells me that they're turning more into Gary's Mod, if you ever know of that. They're turning into that Skibidi Toilet, where you can make your own movies for GTA, and people will use the engine to create movies by itself. And that's something that we saw in the GTA 5 beta.
Starts, throwing the game with ads. Like, I think I saw something he mentioned. He understands it in mobile games and stuff, because if they're free, it's a free to play thing. But I hate when it's like, when there's ads everywhere. I know so many people do too, and it's not really for me. But they say, whilst Take-Two's NBA 2K that does have ads in games basketball arenas.
What do you guys personally think? Do you think it should be free, and when you pay for a game to actually have more ads? This is something that previous games did with loot boxes, and people freak the F out. So I definitely think that GTA 6, you pay for a game, you play for the game, and you don't have to buy any additional content or add-ons. That's what GTA has promised. Quality over quantity. That is something that we saw before with different video games like Unreal. GTA 6 developers have started to respond to GTA 6 AI images.
For posting AI-generated fake GTA 6 images, they admitted to using copyrighted Rockstar material in their AI creations, which is something we've talked about in a previous video of how insane this is getting and how this is becoming a Rockstar problem and why we need to hear from them sooner rather than later. Well, it turns out that was fake, and it was just generated with ChatGPT. We need Rockstar Games to give us something soon, because it is just getting out of hand with the fake leaks, with the AI generated content. We need some real GTA 6 content soon, and I think we might be on the...
We do have some important updates today for you guys, and it seems like Rockstar has actually hit the AI leakers. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, we have received multiple images on this channel with GTA 6 leaks, but instead it was Take-Two fake GTA 6 AI images. Now, why haven't they done this before, you ask? That's what we're going to be diving in. But seems like that the creator has issued a response. Hello, everyone. As you probably already know, if you have him on Discord, I received a cease and desist letter to my Take-Two regarding my recent fake GTA 6 AI images. I want to clarify that the use of Take-Two or Rockstar Games intellectual property is strictly prohibited and may violate copyright laws. I'm guessing he probably got forced to put that on, exact penal code to not get sued to dust. We have reached a resolution where I need to make a public apology for my actions, including disrespecting the Rockstar Games team and the work that they have been doing for over the past 7 years. So here it is. I sincerely apologize to Take-Two for a wrongful use of their copyrighted materials and registered trademarks. I acknowledge that training AI models with protected content may violate applicable laws and regulations. I encourage others not to engage in the actions and compromise authenticity, ethical standards, or fair use of AI. From now on, I will stop posting that this might seem controversial, such as fake AI-generated images or anything that could be mistaken for Grand Theft Auto 6 leaks. If you guys don't know, what happened is basically there was a huge area where a creator was making leaks and they got suddenly viral. Now, the issue with this is while us watching the news, we know it's fake. We know it looks fake if you've been playing GTA 5, GTA, in general for a long time online. But for the general, 90% of the audience, the first thing they see AI is now so believable, this might be real. And I think this is where the big problem comes in, is that Rockstar, just before they're about to launch the biggest hype wave ever, don't want people to basically go ahead and believe that these leaks are real, which they look way worse than the original GTA 6. And I'm guessing, like, you know, nothing in the leaks will happen to the story. And because we are so close to the updates, people started believing that these are real leaks and these are actual photos from the game, and this actually happened. And this is where Rockstar has a problem, where a lot of these leaks, you know, are, for example, with Donald Trump, or they're with a famous politician, and this has nothing to do with the game. It's going to be completely different than that, and we're getting all of this info that we had from trailers so far, which I'm guessing is less than 1% or maybe 0.5% of the actual game we have right now. So I think it's very important to know that right now the GTA 6 leaks and leakers are getting their fair share of copyright strikes.
Red Dead Redemption 2, and it might not necessarily be trailer 3 is the first thing we get next. There's a handful of other things that actually could happen before trailer number 3, which might actually be refreshing, because pretty much the only time Rockstar Games has made a Grand Theft Auto 6 announcement, it's either been a delay or a trailer. And yeah, the second trailer came with the website, but it was the trailer that everyone was excited about. So some information other than that could be pretty cool to see. And again, in a video I'll do in a few days, Rockstar Games soon. We're only a couple of days away from the end of the month, and once May gets here, that's when we can probably expect to hear officially from Rockstar. It's what they actually did in the past with their 2 previous games, Red Dead Redemption 2.
Now, I think it's also very important to note is that AI, why has this not been bad before? In 2022, we got a lot of leaks. In 2023, we got a lot of leaks. Why is it only in 2026 that we are actually getting a lot of cease and desist from Rockstar? Well, we once saw that when the Rockstar actually did get a huge problem with real leaks. That's what happened, and that's when they actually took action, as they should have. But the other problem we have with a lot of people is right now the AI is getting so advanced that you can't recognize what is real and not anymore. At first I thought it was real, and I have been in the AI space for years, so it really makes you consider what is next for GTA 6. There's probably going to be way more leaks like that, but it's kind of like Rockstar sending a message: don't mess with us or you will get the sword. So I think it's a very fair statement that Rockstar wants to start promoting GTA 6 without any AI lowering their quality of the game. Imagine if someone saw that and decided, hey, this is AI, they're using AI to make these photos, I'm not gonna buy the GTA 6 game. So from a business perspective, I totally understand and respect that, obviously. But another thing that's probably happening is, yeah, GTA 6 might be getting into those stages now where we finally get more info. And this is what people have been waiting for, where basically in a dry spell, so to say, where 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, there was absolutely no info other than one trailer, and it really made people impatient. Like, we got delayed and that's all. So now finally, at least we're getting some proper updates, which I will keep you guys updated. GTA 6 now has massive problems with a lot of content creators saying that GTA 6 now has leaks already. And we're going to be checking and looking at this GTA 6 Lucia bar fight goes crazy new leaked gameplay. And obviously this looks like London over here. If you guys didn't know, this doesn't look like Vice City at all. But this was posted about, a few months ago and got 95k views. And you can see here, this is something we saw in the GTA 6 trailer, so it would kind of be confusing to you on what exactly is happening. Like, wow, that would be crazy, right? Because we saw similar to this, but then when you go here, they're arresting people, and a lot of people get false perception that, GTA 6 is going to be based in London, which just doesn't seem likely. It's going to be based on Florida, if you guys didn't know, and we talked about that in previous videos. So I wanted to break out what these leaked gameplays and bar fight missions actually mean. And yeah, this looks like a rundown Port Gellhorn or maybe UK. So yeah, when you check on the right here, it says like keeping you safe, Albion and stuff like that. And then she goes inside the bar, which is Lucia wearing a mask for some reason. And notice how everybody's speaking like with an accent. Then she drinks water without the mask, which obviously GTA 6 would be aware of the details here. GTA 6 would definitely be aware and definitely would know if you have a mask on or not, because this is how well they are known for attention to detail. They're not, being savvy on budget here. So as we can see, there's a little slot machine or whatever, which isn't something that you would see in Florida. And I don't know, it starts to play slots, but then we go into combat scene, and I think GTA 6 combat is going to be much more realistic than that. Obviously, I think this is Watch Dogs Legion, which you kind of can see from certain details, but if you're someone that isn't getting kept up to date on GTA 6, you're going to be seeing something like this and thinking it's real. And I think this is what creates a bad disposition, because a lot of the comments I saw down here, said London is a Seabright. To be honest, it's not what I expected. A lot of people believe this is real. I hope you don't believe this is real. Looks good to me. The fact this is even 2160p. Gotta be funny with the actual game like this. We'd rather play the modded version from YouTube. So GTA 6 is in the UK. It doesn't really make sense because there hasn't been much leaks. But the leaks we saw like 2 years ago from... Well, what happened? We can't talk too much on it on YouTube. Those leaks were very early versions of the game and actually looked better like this. And I think Watch Dogs Legion is only going to be 5% of what GTA 6 will be. Yeah, so of course they're not even fighting back, and he's holding, Lucia is holding, what, a wrench here? At some point, it doesn't even seem like they're getting hit. So I think GTA 6 is actually going to have collision upon, when you hit someone. So the combat is much more or less animated in GTA 6 as well. So this is not really a bar fight. It's more like, having hostiles around. And, Watch Dogs Legion, while the concept was cool, it was really rushed at some point. And then you think oh, it's okay, Lucia is going to come into a special, location and going to fight these people and going to have this massive thing. Well, this is not what Port Gellhorn will look like. I feel like it will be much more vibrant, much more locations on this one. So yeah, it looks like much more goofy in terms of sense, like what GTA 6 should be. So just be aware that a lot of these leaks, if Rockstar saw a leak like that and it was real, it was actually real, not this, because a lot of people believe this is, but it is Watch Dogs Legion at this point. I feel like they do realize that this is, not real. Because when it was real, they would strike it down for sure, in my honest opinion. Or they would address these leaks. But all you can see is these characters being vibrant. In GTA 6, they'll be much, much more vibrant from what we see.
I love this. Try Nostalgia. It's unbelievable. Check it. You're pathetic. Stop. What the fuck is going on? You nasty ass prick. Dickhead.
So you can see that there's just a few emotes to do from here. I think GTA 6 NPC AI interactions are going to be much more advanced. I think they put thousands, if not millions, into how AI reacts when you are in GTA 6. And a lot of people are missing out on that, is how much more detail I expect GTA 6 to be. I'll keep you guys updated with more news until next time. Peace, everyone. Alright, so a Rockstar employee from India, again, where a lot of people are employed, has just leaked new details about working on GTA 6. And we haven't been getting a lot of info, but this one is huge. That's why you need to listen to it. Now, Rockstar, yeah, it has been having some sort of hidden stuff behind closed doors, but a new Rockstar Games review of Glassdoors from an employee working on GTA 6 says they're expected to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. And obviously, I've been talking about how Rockstar and GTA 6 are in early polish. And I said how it's really in final stages. And this leak came from India a few months ago, or actually just a few weeks ago. And now we have another leak coming from India again. Seems like, work schedule has been hectic since last month and they're working overtime. The last few weeks have been a total toll on their mental health. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts. And yeah, it is pretty bad when GTA 6 is about to get released, but you gotta understand, these things are once in a lifetime opportunity. But he also said free food is nice. There is growth, but limited, which I don't quite understand, since he gave it like 2 stars and he could have given it, probably more, but I didn't understand what it means the growth is limited. It's like you work, as a QA analyst and then suddenly stop being a QA analyst, like stop being this is something that he did also share that most of the people did not. You get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. Again, he is aware of what he's working on. He wasn't working on some random project, but then he also gave negative reviews. So if you complain to HO8, it's useless. Advice to management: I joined working here the previous year, but the last few weeks have been a toll on my mental health. Please be lenient on us. We are humans too. And obviously, I do understand him about GTA 6 and how important this is, but we gotta look at how and what is next for GTA. Like, this has been a massive, massive problem right now. GTA 6 has taken a mental toll because they're literally polishing these games into final stages. And I feel like, yeah, this is a big problem, but they're also probably getting paid for all these hours. It's hectic, it's hard. That's why GTA also affirms why it was delayed multiple times. Insider Kiwi Talks confirmed this is the case at the studio in India. So again, Rockstar India, which had the biggest numbers of employees at the company. We also saw how they're hiring playtesters recently, which I told you guys in another video. They are in fact like doing and hiring playtesters in Bangalore, India. So Kiwi, sorry for disturbing you. You have heard anything about crunch in India? What you call a crunch is just a normal day-to-day to work to India. So 100% yes, lol. So he's basically saying it's pretty normal what they were up to. India isn't known for work-life balance, and I spend a lot of time there to family and friends, and I know how crazy they work. And it seems, pretty obvious that this is what's happening in India by itself. The management is not so lenient, and I do understand, yeah, it's very hard. I also feel like they're pushing the projects out more. Rockstar is working on GTA 6 all around the world, not just in a single location. And, this being worth $3 billion, it definitely makes sense they're probably outsourcing a lot of polishing, a lot of late-game products, while they're focusing on more core mechanics and the ones that need more artistic skills. That's why projects are getting out there. I'm not too sure if he's going to reveal any leaks. Probably he cannot. But seems like the most info we are getting is from there. And it's pretty obvious that right now it's in full speed ahead. And if Rockstar would be delaying it again, they wouldn't be pushing it so much for it to be finished. They would just kind of like say, okay, let's release it and that's it. But it seems like that they have made some pretty big reveals and they are on schedule, that it will not get delayed again in November. So this is probably good news for anyone looking out there, and not so good news if you want to work at Rockstar, because yeah, the situation right now, if you're going to release the most important game of probably the decade, if not even the century, like the next 50 years, then yeah, obviously this is going to be a big, big problem. So just so you guys know, out there, I'm going to keep you guys updated on this channel. Subscribe and like for more. I think as final remarks, we should realize that one of the most important factors here is May 21st. That's when the earnings call comes out, and that's something that I'm going to be talking about in another video. But marketing starting in June makes about 60% chance of it happening, so I'm definitely keeping my fingers crossed. I'll keep you guys updated. All right, so a Rockstar employee from India, again, where a lot of people are employed, has just leaked new details about working on GTA 6. And we haven't been getting a lot of info, but this one is huge. That's why you need to listen to it. Now, Rockstar, yeah, it has been having some sort of hidden stuff behind closed doors, but a new Rockstar Games review of Glassdoors from an employee working on GTA 6 says they're expected to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. And obviously, I've been talking about how Rockstar and GTA 6 are in early polish. And I said how it's really in final stages. And this leak came from India a few months ago, or actually just a few weeks ago. And now we have another leak coming from India again. Seems like, work schedule has been hectic since last month and they're working overtime. The last few weeks have been a toll on their mental health. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts. And yeah, it is pretty bad when GTA 6 is about to get released, but you gotta understand, these things are once in a lifetime opportunity. But he also said free food is nice. There is growth, but limited, which I don't quite understand, since he gave it like 2 stars and he could have given it, you know, probably more, but I didn't understand what it means the growth is limited. It's like you work, you know, as a QA analyst and then suddenly stop being a QA analyst, like stop being this is something that he did also share that most of the people did not. You get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. Again, he is aware of what he's working on. He wasn't working on some random project, but then he also gave negative reviews. So if you complain to HO8, it's useless. Advice to management: I joined working here the previous year, but the last few weeks have been a toll on my mental health. Please be lenient on us. We are humans too. And obviously, I do understand him about GTA 6 and how important this is, but we gotta look at how and what is next for GTA. Like, this has been a massive, massive problem right now. GTA 6 has taken a mental toll because they're literally polishing these games into final stages. And I feel like, yeah, this is a big problem, but they're also probably getting paid for all these hours. It's hectic, it's hard. That's why GTA also affirms why it was delayed multiple times. Insider Kiwi Talks confirmed this is the case at the studio in India. So again, Rockstar India, which had the biggest numbers of employees at the company. We also saw how they're hiring playtesters recently, which I told you guys in another video. They are in fact like doing and hiring playtesters in Bangalore, India. So Kiwi, sorry for disturbing you. You have heard anything about crunch in India? What you call a crunch is just a normal day-to-day to work to India. So 100% yes, lol. So he's basically saying it's pretty normal what they were up to. India isn't known for work-life balance, and I spend a lot of time there to family and friends, and I know how crazy they work. And it seems, you know, pretty obvious that this is what's happening in India by itself. The management is not so lenient, and I do understand, yeah, it's very hard. I also feel like they're pushing the projects out more. Rockstar is working on GTA 6 all around the world, not just in a single location. And, you know, this being worth $3 billion, it definitely makes sense they're probably outsourcing a lot of polishing, a lot of late-game products, while they're focusing on more core mechanics and the ones that need more artistic skills. That's why projects are getting out there. I'm not too sure if he's going to reveal any leaks. Probably he cannot. But seems like the most info we are getting is from there. And it's pretty obvious that right now it's in full speed ahead. And if Rockstar would be delaying it again, they wouldn't be pushing it so much for it to be finished. They would just kind of like say, okay, let's release it and that's it. But it seems like that they have made some pretty big reveals and they are on schedule. That it will not get delayed again in November. So this is probably good news for anyone looking out there, and not so good news if you want to work at Rockstar, because yeah, the situation right now, if you're gonna release the most important game of probably the decade, if not even the century, like the next 50 years, then yeah, obviously this is gonna be a big problem. So just so you guys know, out there, I'm going to keep you guys updated on this channel. Subscribe and like for more. I think as final remarks, we should realize that one of the most important factors here is May 21st. That's when the earnings call comes out, and that's something that I'm going to be talking about in another video. But marketing starting in June makes about 60% chance of it happening, so I'm definitely keeping my fingers crossed. I'll keep you guys updated. GTA 6 just had a massive update that nobody is talking about.
And beyond. Let's get in with the video. So Rockstar want PS5/experienced staff to make content creation tools ahead of GTA 6. Now, something a lot of people were wondering is a new job listing indicates evolving creator tools on console. This job is one found within the creator platform team, and this part of Rockstar is now responsible for FiveM and the future of content creation within Rockstar titles.
Welcome back, everyone, and I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Seems like GTA is gonna hire you if you know how to make user-generated content. Now, what does that exactly mean and how important this is? This is for the creator platform. If you don't know, GTA 5 YouTube meta was all about movies about Trevor versus, some random guy. And I think this is the most important factor, is this is going to be making literal movies. I have a theory that GTA is going to have an in-game engine, just like Fortnite, where Fortnite can make its own movies. That's correct. I spoke with someone who's actually making a movie on the Fortnite engine. So GTA is going to try to compete with that and make and give creator the tools to do this. I found out no other YouTuber has actually spotted this, and it seems like to be just a very small announcement. We haven't really seen this, but there was a job listing that opened that they are looking for some user-generated content system they're working on. And this definitely means some sort of a camera. Think of like Gmod. If you don't know what it is, you can basically make your own movies in that type. And they know that they don't need to pay people to create marketing for the game. They know it's going to market it themselves if they give it a proper rundown. Rockstar Games are
5 community. So below are a few other lines from the job listing page. So you've got responsibilities, develop and maintain comprehensive strategy for the stand-up and continuous improvement of Rockstar's creator platform technologies, which includes FiveM and RedM platforms and associated creator tooling, and desirable skills, a keen interest in modding or user-generated content communities, and experience with reverse engineering. The position is a full-time based position in the office at Rockstar North in Edinburgh, Scotland, and this is the lead office for GTA 6. Up until recently, pretty much all of the creator platform job roles were set up at the London office, and the other ones were recently first to report were for Rockstar's New York City headquarters. We'll have to wait to see how Rockstar plans to enable the next generation of creators and expand the GTA universe with UGC. To be honest, what I see with GTA 6 in this is literally endless amounts of content. Endless to a ridiculous scale. It's kind of frightening, like obviously more exciting, but frightening about where they're hoping to take this. And you think about how good the content for just GTA 6 alone is going to be. Like even if it's, just a very good Grand Theft Auto game, that's better than GTA 5. And that's what I think we're about to experience here with GTA 6. And it's going to be super interesting, very exciting, and we're only nearly 6 months away from the game. Well, we're 6.5 at the moment. Follow and like for your daily GTA news, and I'll see you in the next one.
Games are certainly seeking a lead programmer for their creator platform team. The person who ends up fulfilling this role will work on Rockstar's creator platform and probably be paid a decent bag as well. It says candidates must have at least one shipped console or PC title, so it means that they had to work on previous games, preferably on the Xbox or PlayStation consoles, because obviously they're working not on the PC right now, just because of the coding limitations. While we don't have a specific info what this is, we could have a mission creator just like in GTA Online. So think about it. This is going to be not only its own world. It's not like they're going to be playing single player or multiplayer and then give up. This is going to be something that's going to last for 10, 15 years. Again, that is why they're hyping it so much, because we literally could have, a game that could fulfill itself for the next 20 years until GTA 7 comes out in 2040, 2030, well, definitely not 2030, but you get my point. It's going to take generations to fulfill it and actually stop playing it with how much content there is. This is probably one of the most excited games this decade, this generation almost, if I could say, and I'll keep you guys updated with more. Finally, we got a smaller snippet on GTA 6 and what's next.
He said, and I'm paraphrasing here, that consumers pay for value and that Rockstar's job is to charge way less than the value that they deliver. His exact words were, how you feel about something you buy is the intersection of the thing itself and what you paid for. Consumers need to feel like the thing is amazing and the price was fair. Then he made a point that actually surprised me.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another video. Hopefully you're doing fantastic today, and I just have a quick recap on what happened with the Rockstar CEO and Take-Two CEO basically talking about what we can expect next for GTA. Now, obviously, a lot of concern was about the price point, and, you know, GTA 6 being $100 just didn't seem realistic to me, and now we've kind of got a hint that it's not going to be $100, which is absolutely incredible news. But we also got more information on GTA 6 that the marketing will start in around, you know, summer, which was definitely expected. I'm thinking early as June, July, August. And since we are already getting the 1-year anniversary since GTA Trailer 2, I'm definitely expecting something in May, at least some sort of snippet, some sort of artwork. If not a full trailer by itself, it would definitely be an amazing thing to have since the anniversary. I think it's also more important as people were asking about...
And then he said this: what we think about is making the most spectacular piece of entertainment on Earth in history. He's not talking about the best video game. He's not talking about the best open world. He's talking about the most spectacular piece of entertainment that has ever existed on this planet. More than
previously, how they are hiring more employees and how, you know, this is going to be the biggest game ever. Now, this isn't something that was just, you know, some hype for people mostly, but it is actually a big thing that they have confirmed that this is going to be one of their biggest releases, probably in history of gaming. We never had such a big budget for a game before, and this is gonna be the biggest thing. Again, this is gonna be played worldwide by everyone. I repeat, like, this is not like a simple movie. This is something that's gonna last for the next 10 to 15 years. That's really gonna make generational change in how industry is looking, you know, and gaming as a whole. It's gonna be its own world. Think of it as a metaverse era, and I think that's pretty important as what they are saying for the stock. And obviously the stock has risen since this was announced, but also very important is how much they're focusing on quality over quantity.
Now this is the one the community has been waiting on. Zelnick confirmed the marketing for GTA 6 is starting soon. That's it, that's the confirmation. And look, we already know from previous statements made by Strauss Zelnick that the marketing push was expected around summer 2026. Of course, a lot of us have been looking at May specifically. The Take-Two earnings call is confirmed for May 21st. But hearing the CEO say soon out loud at a public event, that's completely different. That's confirmation that the machine is spinning up right now. Okay, real quick, because this came up and it's worth mentioning, even if it's not GTA related, movies, music, TV, everything, that is the bar that they have set for themselves. And look, you could say that's just CEO talk, PR speak, and hype for the conference. But this is also a man who said he's terrified of the success question, because the expectations are so high, because they know what they've built. He wrapped it up by saying, if we do that, and if we're of service to our customers, the upside will take care of itself. Meaning, just make the greatest thing ever made and let the numbers kind of follow. Now,
I think it's very important to know that we are going to be getting more news about GTA 6 during the summer, probably even a pre-order opening, which is the other big updates that we had. And I feel like that, yeah, we have been waiting for a long time. There's been getting absolutely no news. And as every day we are closer to GTA 6, there's probably going to be more AI leaks. There's going to be more info, more updates that players will await. And I'll keep you guys updated on that as well. But yeah, I'm definitely very happy that GTA 6 is not going to be $100. At least he hinted that way, that you're going to be getting the value for money. And games have been getting cheaper and cheaper since recently. I'll keep you guys updated.
Right on there. It's got this beautiful little design. I mean, it's got some boats on it. It's got a little pelican. It's got the sun. What's not to love about the water tower? And I only am showing this off because there's a water tower in the Port Gellhorn postcard. Not that this looks anything like it. It was just massive enough for me to want to pull over and take a video of it, so.
GTA fans are already discovering real-life locations for GTA 6.
City Hall, and in the leaks, this building was actually red, so it looks completely different now. I don't even know if we're going to be able to recognize it now that it's blue. It might as well be a completely different building.
GTA 6 buildings. If you didn't know, a lot of the buildings are based on real life, but a lot of them don't exist anymore. Some YouTubers actually went ahead and visited GTA 6 locations in real life. How are GTA 6 buildings in the game, you ask? If you didn't know, Rockstar did the scouting for GTA from about 2015 to 2018. That was for GTA 6. And considering the game is releasing 10 years after, that's a big gap. And a lot of these buildings are gone, which are quite a few buildings present in the game were demolished. So here are 3 examples. Now, while I can't give you the exact details of these buildings, because, probably YouTube stuff, we could show you the images. And this is the first image of what exactly it is. And this one was unfortunately demolished. Yeah, it was demolished. It was an inn. It was a motel that exists now in GTA as a legacy, but it's no longer there. It looks some sort of a cheap rundown motel. When I was in USA, I'm from Europe. This was in fact something that I've been staying with my dad, and it gives proper vibes to it. And if you ever been in these places, you kind of know the type of people you get. You get short-term travelers, which are just trying to sleep over for a very cheap price, and the walls are very thin. This is exactly what Port is going to be for GTA 6. It's going to be a rundown location where the businesses are done. It's behind the scenes. So I really think it's a very important factor. I talk a lot about Port location for GTA 6. But anyway, moving on to another GTA 6 location in real life. I find it really exciting that a person actually visited Florida and these locations and showed how these locations look like. Now, this one is demolished in July of 2022. First of all, how was the
city right on there? It's got this beautiful little design. I mean, it's got some boats on it. It's got a little pelican. It's got the sun. What's not to love about the water tower? And I only am showing this off because there's a water tower in the Port Gellhorn postcard. Not that this looks anything like it. It was just massive enough for me to want to pull over and take a video of it.
This was also in the leaks, no big surprise there. And there's not a whole lot more to say about this other than it used to be a different color, it used to look different, and that's the version that's going to be in the game. So don't expect to see this. So yeah, that's about it. But there's actually a gas station right across the street.
Now, of course, we gotta get back to the first story. On May 20th, 2021, a guest in the motel set fire inside a room. The fire quickly spread through the building, and although the fire department was able to put out the fire, the building was declared a total loss and was later demolished. So it's not existing anymore because of an unfortunate fire. Second image, it was demolished in July 2022. From what I found, it's demolished to a new project could take its place, perhaps the house. That's why I'm not giving, personal locations, so any fans don't try to visit it, especially since the house is completely different right now. And for the third image, we have the water tower. Now, the water tower was actually public and was talked a lot about in the leaks. It was demolished in May 2025. It had been out of service for 3 years, and it was deemed unnecessary and too expensive to maintain. It was kind of like holding water inside, but it makes total sense that, yeah, it could have collapsed and, caused a lot of damage around. This is why they removed this one. So it seems like the fire department made an official statement. I'm guessing a lot of YouTubers talked about this during the time that it was out, but right now it completely changes the fact, and you can kind of see how important these locations are. They're going to stay in the game forever, and a lot of these locations will matter in real life also. I keep you guys updated with more news. All right, so we do have more updates today. I'm your host, Lan, GTA 6 Central, and welcome back to another video. We're going to be talking about why GTA 6 might release into February 2027. According to new leaks and everyone who has been waiting for a PC release date, well, obviously we saw that Rockstar is releasing games a few months after, perhaps 6 months, even a year after the game's launch, which is something I'm going to be looking at and showing you guys on what's happening. The leaked financial records explain why GTA 6 won't release on PC day one, as GTA Online's average weekly revenue on PC makes only about 3% of the total. PS5 makes about 4.5, Xbox Series X 1.8 million, PS4 1 million. And again, this is for GTA Online. This is not how much they project for GTA 6. We have PC at 264k, which is a kind of small amount, but the most important factor is that a lot of developers have come forward. And again, I would take this with a big grain of salt, massive grain of salt, and I'm going to be explaining here why. Additionally, a user on Twitter, which I'm going to post the proof in the screenshot, has said that he asked about 90 developers and 3 of them responded that GTA 6 is coming in February 2027. Now, that would be an insanely early date, especially after launch. A lot of people are going to be buying consoles for GTA 6 alone. And Grand Theft Auto launched like on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 in September 2013, but a next-gen console in November 2014, and it only arrived in April 2015. So again, it took like 1 year and a half to actually get actual release release date for the PC or get published there. So nearly 2 years. I mean, that's absolutely incredible. And we have to look at other games as well, such as Red Dead Redemption 2, which made the same approach. It made its debut after like 1 year, which is incredible. Like, people had to literally wait 1 year before they could play the game, and that is pretty much crazy. Now, the February 2027 date is what they are saying that will take so long, and my personal theory is this is why GTA 6 was in fact delayed from day one, because GTA would place the PC release roughly 50 months after a currently planned console launch. That's actually faster than GTA 5's console to PC gap, suggesting Rockstar might be streamlining its multi-platform development process. Again, there's a lot of money in the PC gaming sector, and I think, kind of Rockstar is realizing that, yeah, this is gonna be a big thing here. So yeah, I feel like now what we saw, the leaks, is that multiple developers came forward and started talking, yeah, GTA 6 is coming to the PC, but it's gonna be February 2027. And personally, do I believe that? I feel like it's possible. We didn't see any screenshots because we didn't want the developers, to get exposed. I think it's a pretty obvious way why, in my opinion, GTA 6 got delayed is because it was probably working well on the consoles, but then porting all of this on the PC, it's making massive issues, massive errors. And it shows you that right now, GTA 6 and Rockstar are prepared to release for PC. And I feel like this is the most common example. What do you guys personally think? Do you think most of the money is going to be on the consoles? Or do you think that Rockstar will probably want to take over like Call of Duty and Fortnite's market share and actually release for the PC earlier? Because they are leaving lots of money on the table, even if only 3% of the current revenue they're making is from PC for GTA Online. This does not mean that they sold massive numbers and massive units for GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. So just keep this in mind, and I'll keep you guys updated with more content like this. It seems like we do not have trailer 3 updates yet. That was another thing. None of the developers know, and I don't think we will know. I think it's super protected, and I think it's going to be hard to actually see when it comes out until it's out. But I'm guessing, and this is my pure speculation, it's going to be a few months from now, so potentially around August, and especially during the earnings call, if there's any. I'll have to check up on that, but I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Seems like the PC version is what we have been waiting for. And yeah, PC version. Rockstar CEO shares more on GTA 6 trailer 3, gameplay, and everything else.
They'll announce it or drop it. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say about GTA 6 in some of these interviews. I mean, obviously this one here from Bloomberg, the title, Grand Theft Auto expectations are terrifying. Not sure how terrifying making billions of dollars would be, but I guess to each their own. And if you're wondering some official stats, I mean, this is coming from Jason Schreier, so I doubt he's, making this stuff up, but he's saying that GTA 6 has been in development more than 8 years by a team of thousands of Rockstar employees. So I thought that was a pretty interesting thing he put in this article. Yet again, we try to give them unlimited financial, creative, human resources, and then they aim to deliver perfection. So like, yet again, they're still going with GTA 6 is going to be perfection. That's what they've been saying over the last year. I think this is kind of a BS answer, but he says Rockstar always start with console because I think with regard to a release like that, you're judged by serving the core, really serving the core consumer. And if your core consumer isn't there, if they're not served first and best, you kind of don't hit your other consumer.
Welcome back, everyone. So finally, we have more updates from Strauss Zelnick. We have more updates on the game itself, which is pretty amazing news. And we do actually look out what the CEO has said. And with unlimited funds that they have, this is absolutely incredible for anyone in the GTA scene. Why? Because we didn't really have much of marketing for about 6 months now, but we finally started to have changes. Last time I talked about how there were changes in code for the PlayStation Store to start marketing. And then we obviously had how Strauss Zelnick, the CEO of Rockstar, said that they're basically giving unlimited budget, which we didn't really need a confirmation for. I already believe that was about to happen. Now we do have more important news. And I think this is a very clear idea of what is next for GTA 6. We also had reports recently of GTA India polishing the game, being in final stages, and how hard it is there. Again, there's over 5,000 employees working on GTA 6, contractors, talented people, and I think it's very important to note what's next for GTA 6. So right now, Rockstar is very confident in making this one of the biggest games out there. Again, this is not just going to be a small project. It's going to be a $3 billion project that everyone is excited for, everyone will know about. And if you're thinking in times of like how big it is, I feel like it should be at least in terms of Pokemon Go or Fortnite level hype. And it definitely makes you consider that summer marketing is about to start and Trailer 3 is about to get started. Now, he also talked about gameplay, which is something I will be telling you about, teasing us about gameplay, something that we haven't really heard about for a long time. I feel like the delay of GTA 6 for May to November was actually a very good call at this point for a very simple reason. GTA 6 was originally due to a fall of 2025, then May 2026, then we got November. Obviously, this is to polish out the game and actually add more content. And he also talked about the delaying of the game. Delaying a game's launch is sometimes necessary, since so-called crunch, a legacy industry term for an intense, overtime heavy push to finish a product to meet deadline, is a part of how Take-Two operates today, says Zelnick. GTA 6 was originally due to out in fall of 2025, then May 2026. And again, I think it's very important that this is kind of like they're giving unlimited budgets for the game itself, which is very good news. They're very confident the game having, billions and billions of dollars sales.
Should be able to see the bundles for PlayStation and then GTA 6 showing up soon. He said this yesterday. So more than likely, if this is a true rumor, once Trailer 3 drops, that's when pre-orders will go live. So definitely be ready for the possibility of that happening. But that is if saying, oh, well, the consumers don't play it. I don't know. It just seems kind of BS. If they actually tried and if they made the game as good as it is on console, on PC, I think so many people would play the game and probably buy shark cards and stuff. It's just they never did. So it's a little BS of an answer, but unfortunately, it also means they're not going to be changing their decision anytime soon and releasing PC at launch as well. He also mentioned how they have a marketing deal with PlayStation, and that's not the reason of the lack of PC release, because Rockstar has historically gone to console first, but I do wonder if maybe PlayStation gamers will get more exclusive.
But they can't really replace the hard work because they're not using AI for their content. In fact, they're doing the complete opposite. They're just hiring people to make content by itself. And I feel like that's really exciting news if you ask me. So there was also about delays of GTA 6. We hear a leaker. That's something I'll be talking in another video in more detail. But the leaker has confirmed that GTA 6 is not going to get delayed, because we did have a lot of issues and a lot of speculation that GTA 6 is delayed. And, Straw Zelnick joking how we see right now GTA 6. I think it's important to say that GTA 6 right now is on schedule, and we should be getting a trailer perhaps in June or very late May. So I think, something like 21st May or maybe 25th May, sometime we don't expect. And I think only a few people have a core idea of when it will be out. But considering, it will be promoted on PlayStation Store, which has millions of users, I'm suspecting a huge marketing push, one we haven't seen in history. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. I sure am. Let's talk about GTA 6 and how much it will cost to make. Now, this is a very special one, and it will be about $3 billion. The budget for GTA 6 looks like it will be $3 billion once it's all said and done. And I think that's pretty crazy. I have been saying for ages that it will take other developers 15 to 20 years to match what Rockstar is doing with GTA 6, which I personally think is impossible to do, because you don't have $3 billion laying around and you don't have the team that Rockstar does. But anyway, I wasn't exaggerating. Some of the stuff they have planned is crazy ambitious. Come November, you will see where all the money went. And now, breaking, Rockstar has spent over $2.1 billion on salaries and wages since 2019, and I definitely think this is true because, again, hiring the most expensive people and, again, most talented people cost a lot of money, especially to make video games. It's a very competitive industry. It's same as the movie scene. Some games are going to lose a lot of money, and the other ones are going to break a big bank. And entertainment and attention is such a big big scene, and it seems like they're making their own world. And again, we have to talk about how much GTA 5, actually took of development cost. And at the time, it was only 137 million, but then you had marketing cost, which was 128 million, which was a total budget of 265 million, an estimated cost. But again, this was during 2013. I would say this is at least 400 million in that terms. But now the game is going to be twice as big, and especially like a smaller IP, which, don't get me wrong, Red Dead Redemption 2 is definitely a big IP, cost about 370 to 540 million. I definitely think that's true because every single year Call of Duty releases a new game, and it costs about 300 million up for each cycle for all the season combined. So you kind of get the idea that GTA 6 is going to be at least $3 billion according to marketing, and they're going to probably recoup that in the first 2 to 3 weeks alone. Now, if we look at something like Endgame, which is one of the highest profitable, box offices, we have to talk about how big it was, and that's 2.8 billion. If you look at Marvel, which actually took a long time to make, this actually goes on par, and I'm guessing that GTA is going to be breaking all the records above, in my honest opinion. It makes total sense. It does seem like when we compare, to most profitable games, the only ones that could compete is something like Fortnite. So, for example, Fortnite is making $26 billion. Dungeon Fighter Online, I never heard of games like that, but there's a lot of games that are making money, and easily GTA 6 can beat Fortnite, but it's gonna cost a lot of money to make. It's gonna be its own world. It's gonna prepare for online, which RP is a huge business. It's gonna be existing for the next 10 to 20 years, and this is the info we have right now. And I honestly think that it's gonna be very hard for 2026 for games to compete against Call of Duty, against GTA, because Call of Duty and Fortnite, they just don't have the same budget. They weren't preparing that year for the release of GTA 6. But hey, I would be surprised if something else catches attention other than GTA 6, and I honestly think it's going to be amazing on that info. $3 billion, it makes total sense. We are seeing movies that cost more than that, or game is costing, $355 million plus marketing or whatever that is. So it definitely makes sense that a game of that aspect that's going to be having multiple areas you can enter, that's going to have multiple regions, could cost of upwards of $3 billion with marketing. GTA 6 gameplay. Everybody wants it. Everybody loves it. But this time, we're going to be looking GTA 6 official gameplay with a twist. It says official gameplay trailer 3, the new Jason mission. And very obviously, you see like the flashing lights, and obviously a lot of players are getting the concept art from GTA 6 logo, putting a GTA 6 logo over, and this creates a lot of inconvenience, like for the players to think that this is real, that GTA 6 looks worse than it is. I can guarantee you a lot of players played Watch Dogs 2, but not in the terms of GTA 6. And also the most important factor is it's not really as famous as GTA 6, so most people don't understand what it means like to play the game. So when they see this, they think, oh, GTA 6 trailers were so awesome, but this is obviously a downgrade. And I mean, it would look cool. It could look something like this, but obviously we don't have reflective water here, which is like the water particles, like the boat jumping up and down. Let me show you this clip over here. So in GTA 6, there's literally going to be splashing against waves. So notice how the water over here doesn't really react to the splashes to the wind. Well, GTA 6, it's going to slow you down. If there's like massive waves, if there's massive wind, guess what? You'll be slower against that police chase. And I think that's pretty important to know.
Violence isn't the squad. Suspect is taking the boat. Suspect is...
Now, I think a lot of players understood that this is like very similar, because this looks like the same house that we see at the start of GTA trailer 2. So it definitely makes you consider, wow, maybe Jason is repairing his house here and now he's escaping from the police. And this is what really scared me. But obviously, if we jump over to the video, it could look like State of Leonida. It could look like Vice City in a sense, but way less detailed, way more in earlier versions. And a lot of people weren't sure what's going on over here. Now, this is the most, suspicious type of the footage we saw so far, like this type of police chase. And again, explosions like that, yeah, they do look awesome, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing much more advanced. When you throw a rocket launcher, obviously it's gonna destroy the helicopter in GTA 6 and everything, because they paid millions for the developers to develop every single possible detail of the game. Now, this is where I really got caught off guard, where, he's kind of out in the beach, and the beach looks nice and everything, looks slightly blurry. Then you only see like 5 to 6 people, and they aren't really reacting as someone, as you saw with a gun. Like, I think GTA 6 reactions are going to be way crazier, so at least this footage tells us something. But yeah, obviously this is set as official gameplay trailer 3, and this is what scares me. Like, do you see how the cars literally drive over people away, and there's no weapons here, no handguns, literally a taser gun.
Officer needs help! EMS, ASAP! I hit it!
So yeah, the forest area is just much weaker because the Watch Dogs 2 is from 2016, so I'm guessing like the decals and everything, it just didn't have the same engine power, especially when it was on previous engines like PlayStation 3. But I am just trying to make a point here is that, yeah, it looks cool. It looks great to have these type of trailers. It looks great to have this type of images, but it creates a false pretense of, for most players, what the games might be. I get it's concept. I get it looks cool. We saw more of these with AI. If you want to look down in the description below, the video goes on, but I made my point clear on what exactly is happening. Like, just to show you 10 more seconds of this, literally, like, there was a point where he was hacking, like seeing with a drone through, and a lot of people thought, okay, this is what it's gonna look like. And this is to the point where this has 140,000 views. One of these has about 1 million, which is an AI one. I'll be showing exactly what is going on there and what's possible in GTA, because I think GTA is 10 times more possible than that. When we saw the leaks previously. All right, so pay close attention, because this might be one of the most secret leaks we ever saw up to date. So, simple update in April to GTA 6 game files on PlayStation Store. An addition update was detected on PDC root DAM asset fat, which means it's an internal path used for files like images and data within the page. GTA 6, GTA VI hashtag. Anyway, what does this mean? And this is an HTML update. So HTML means that there was a slight change, and this was posted on Reddit. A lot of people are saying this is a nothing burger. They're saying that this is, just a little troll. So let's take a look. I'm also confused why Billy hasn't dropped any Red Dead Redemption online info today, but they have dropped some GTA info early. I'm keeping my expectations low, but Rockstar always posts here before they get anything. So something doesn't add up except the RDO, so Red Dead Redemption online info today, but they haven't posted that yet, only GTA info. So I guess like a lot of people are talking about how this is a big thing, but this is just an HTML. The attribute is literally hidden. You can remove that and attempt to see what it is, but I doubt it is anything special. So what is very, very important is this was found on GTA 6 page on PlayStation site. And he said, I happened to check it out today after hearing directly Zalnik saying PlayStation got a role in GTA 6 marketing. So again, collabing with GTA 6, that's a pretty big thing. And this is a very important thing, as nobody understands what exactly this means. So I asked ChatGPT what exactly this means, if this is anything to be looking out for, because this does seem like something has been happening, especially with Rockstar being so big, having no information. It's a small backend store page update, not proof of a trailer or pre-order by itself. What the screenshot shows, last code deployed, release version, PlayStation Rockstar page code updated. PDC root dam asset path means an internal asset path likely for images, media, data files used on the GTA 6 PlayStation Store. So they updated with some images that are hidden. And then the asset folder path for GTA 6 PS5 page. So yeah, it is real GTA 6 page activity, but likely means Sony Rockstar updated or prepared store page assets in the background. And this is definitely a big hint that the trailer is coming. It's a leak that nobody's talking about. While this might not be today, I definitely think it's gonna be at some point in the very near future. Again, we have an investor call on the May 21st. And then also, it's very important to say here how big this is. We haven't been getting any information, and we actually saw a few weeks ago that Rockstar has uploaded a private video. If the API bug from YouTube, like, you know, basically it works if you upload a video privately, it shows kind of that Rockstar has added some footage or a new video by its sense. So they're definitely preparing for something, especially as they said marketing is pretty much soon. Maybe they send them new content or footage to upload on the PlayStation 6 page and they're working directly. GTA's PlayStation Store backends appear to have received an asset path update. This could be a routine maintenance, and I don't think it's a routine maintenance, but because the path is tied to internal page assets, fans think Sony Rockstar may be preparing new store material. This isn't like literally pre-order price or new trailer confirmed yet, but it's a very good indication that something big is happening behind the scenes. Will we get something before May 21st? Well, a lot of fans were disappointed we got nothing on May 5th, but I already told you guys if you were watching my channel that this is exactly what's going to be happening and why May 5th possible to get anything, because like people thought after 1 year of GTA 6 being delayed that we're going to get a sudden hit and drop, but I think the fan hype isn't super huge yet. I think it's very large, don't get me wrong, but it's not anything are gonna be seeing. Like it's gonna get massive in the next 6 months and it's gonna blow us off the chair. So I'll just keep you updated, guys, on that, but just wanted to show a very simple detail of what every single YouTuber missed. GTA 6 editions are closer than ever.
Be instantly gone. And then we have the fact that Rockstar soundtracks are legendary. We're talking Vice City radio nostalgia and iconic playlists. Imagine a curated digital soundtrack, or better yet, a limited vinyl pressing, paired with a giant art book showcasing concept art, character sketches, city layouts, even early designs of Leonida. Fans love this stuff, and it's almost certain to be part of the package. Now, let's go a little wild because Rockstar has done some unexpected things before, and this is all just fun speculation, so don't take this too serious. Number one would be a wearable Vice City gold chain, maybe even an Only Raw Records chain, just like what Draquan Priest wears, or a branded beach towel from one of the in-game influencers. We could even see a keychain shaped like
Let's
Jason's.
talk about GTA 6. There's 3 current editions, and they're coming closer and closer. They're just about to be revealed. Well, we don't have exact information. This is what they could look like. Now, we obviously have the standard edition, which includes the base potential game and, potential PlayStation listing, which is the base version, while the other 2 editions are much more interesting. Now, here's where the real point and drama started. Rockstar hasn't really released collectibles yet, such as, for example, mini statues that you can keep around your house like other video games. But the Luke Special Edition is something that they expect to offer as a base game, a steelbook case, in-game currency, could be, their GTA 6 shark cards, and exclusive in-game outfits for Lucia and, well, the other guy. So premium collector edition is something that's really exciting for everyone, but a lot of people are speculating that GTA 6 will not have anything special for the other 2 editions and will just overcharge it at this point. The collector edition for $300 would be absolutely amazing, but there might be an extra unique attire for Jason and Lucia in the special edition, which is going to be costing, massive amounts of money, more than the other one. I think it's also very important to know a collector's edition will come out as a physical object. This could very likely be true, especially because I believe this will be sold out for GTA 6, while some games, have massive stock of collector editions. Any others will be online related to like 500,000 in starting cash for GTA Online. bigger garage space, which is cool, but again, you know, this is stuff that you should be getting for free starter apartment or something like that. So GTA Online in GTA Editions.
Rockstar might pull the same move they did with RDR2 and make the highest tier bundle gameless, but I think for GTA 6, at least the middle tier will definitely include a disc or a code. Here's the other thing that no one is talking about. The second Rockstar announces this collector's edition, it's going to be absolute chaos.
Are really right now sparking an outrage on the internet because we don't know which editions they're going to be. We just know that there's going to be 3 different versions, and that's all that we know for now. So a lot of people are talking about price. You know, that's what we're talking about. $100 base price when they talked how expensive the game is to make. $120 for, you know, some extra currency, and then we could go up to $300 for the special cars that we have over there. And I think this is the biggest problem right now, but I think the CEO pretty much hinted recently that the base edition is going to get cheaper and cheaper, and they focus on quality over quantity. I'll keep you guys updated with more news, and until next time, peace everyone. Rockstar Games have delisted the GTA 6 title IDs from PlayStation. They don't really like giving anything away, and we're going to be looking at the leaks here today. A lot of players spotted that GTA 6 and PlayStation will have a special announcement together, some sort of a promo marketing crossover. And I feel like Sony is really invested in GTA 6 because guess what? A lot of their profit is actually coming from GTA 6, especially from the PlayStation Store. They're earning millions and millions of dollars of revenue, perhaps even billions if they get lots of sales. So you get my point. Not only is this a huge hit for GTA 6 and Rockstar, it's also for all the platforms selling and all the factories making GTA 6 physical versions. Now, the digital version is so popular, we have PlayStation and Xbox watching very closely and trying to work and push out their main bread and butter. This can literally change the gaming industry forever. Now we do have more updates. Rockstar Games have delisted the GTA 6 title IDs from PlayStation. They don't really like giving away anything. Grok, is this fake? Yeah, this is fake. Recent data mine reports from reliable sources like PlayStation confirms GTA 6 title IDs were added to PlayStation database around March 1 to 2. Not delisted. Multiple IDs are normal. Region editions, no credible use on removal. It's the opposite, hinting at pre-order soon. But you're wrong. It was added, but it's now delisted. Keep up. So what exactly this means? It means that a Grok here is possibly wrong, and we know the marketing campaign will start in summer. And I've been talking and very vocal about the PlayStation and how, you know, Sony is kind of giving us hints with the leaks. We right now have pre-orders opening the same time, and we recently had a very, very important update that GTA 6 has actually been having a lot of plans to add like some sort of code changes that you can only see. Like, this is something that a lot of people don't know, but GTA 6 actually did have a lot of code changes that we can't see because they're in the background. But Rockstar did delist the GTA 6 title IDs, so PPSA and PPSA 29660 from PlayStation's backend, after fans exploited them to fake recently played on profiles. I'm going to be going that more into detail, but a lot of players were like pretending to play GTA 6. Multiple outlets like Rockstar, Intel, GameRags, and Times of India confirmed it yesterday that this is why you cannot play GTA 6 early. So a lot of people were playing GTA 6 early for that reason, and were saying they're playing GTA 6 early because there was like notifications that people are already doing it. But Rockstation on X is a dedicated fan account that tracks the data bytes accurately most times, but always cross-check official channels. So I feel like they did add some things, but after maybe they got a request from Rockstar, and a lot of people are faking that they're playing GTA 6 early or devlogs. This is where we had a lot of speculation. So there were literally people online that, you know, they were playing GTA 6 on the PlayStation 5, and this is what really, really scared a lot of people. I will keep you guys updated though, however, with more content like this, and be sure to subscribe, and I'll and see you next time. Users are already playing and launching GTA 6 on the PlayStation Network early, and I might have connected the dots. Recently, a post on Twitter or X came out with 4.4 million impressions, where a user that has the icon of Kratos is actually playing GTA 6. Now, how did this happen and how is he online? So a lot of people are saying that this is simply a dev kit, that they know many people that can actually play GTA 6 before it even releases. Now, an early version like this, before even like a month or two, where, you know, you could kind of work with the disc distributor and just take an early version, maybe 2 weeks before, could be possible. But we're talking literally 6 months before the release is what gets me seriously confused. Now, other people are saying that this is, in fact, just a PlayStation 4 jailbroken version. Now, this is a most interesting theory because they have recently removed the title IDs from the PlayStation Store, so you could not fake anymore playing GTA 5 and 6. Well, a lot of people were faking playing GTA 6 live, and I think this was the clear issue. So PlayStation Store just decided to completely remove everything, which is something I talked in a previous video. Now, if you watched another video that I posted this week, it was talking about how PlayStation actually did add some secret changes to the code of the PlayStation Store that we cannot check for the GTA 6. Now, this comes with a lot of theories. These three things actually make me consider that there's 2 possible theories here. One, they're playing some kind of an early version of GTA 6, which is less likely, maybe with some codes or leaks or whatever. And the second possible part, which is much more possible, is that a lot of PlayStation 4 jailbroken versions can in fact put anything they want, including platinum trophies and playing Blackout. I'm not too sure why it's saying Blackout, but GTA 6. Now, I think it's very important that you should come to your own conclusions. This is the biggest mystery of GTA 6 so far. A lot of people are also playing on Discord. While you can just make a fake application, it doesn't really make any sense. It's also on Xbox. It probably has something to do with title IDs. Now, I'm not too sure, but a lot of playtesters right now are being hired in India. And yeah, obviously they're going to be playing on an offline version, so it does not get leaked anywhere. These playtesters basically fix bugs. They fix everything possible. There was a lot of Make-A-Wish Foundation wishes to play GTA 6 early. But honestly, there's a lot of early players, and this is an open mystery. So my 2 conclusions are, 1, someone is playing a very early version, and 2, this is simply someone just doing a GTA PlayStation 4 jailbroken version and then being online on PlayStation 5. What do you guys personally think? I'll keep you guys updated with more news. And we could make a form of theory. I'm definitely thinking the marketing is starting soon because of the code changes I saw recently, like a week ago, changes to the PlayStation Store. So I'll keep you guys in the loop. Just a very quick update to the news I saw today, and this might be of importance to you, and I'm going to give more details. Fan requested from Rockstar to play GTA 6 early, and it's not exactly what you might expect, but it's pretty clear that there are some questions arising above this. A user shares that he won't be able to play GTA 6 after years of waiting due to a progressive eye condition that is taking his vision away. Now, this leads to a Reddit post which got over 4,000 upvotes and was now deleted. The issue here is, what exactly he said. Now, this is a now deleted post, and I'm going to explain exactly why. Heft, everyone, like all of you, I've been waiting years for Grand Theft Auto 6. Counting down the days, working every update, imagining what it's going to be like. But for me, this countdown feels different. I have a condition that's slowly taking my vision away. Day by day, things get blurrier, darker, smaller. And the truth is, I don't know if I'll be able to see clearly by the time the game finally releases. It's strange. Waiting so long for something you might not even experience the way you dreamed. I just wanted to share that. Not for sympathy, but just because sometimes behind the hype, there are stories people don't see. And while I kind of agree with him, a lot of people called him out for sympathy, and this actually does go a bit deeper. Now, we do see a doctor note here, which, you know, he hides his things and visions, but then you check over what exactly was his diagnosis. And if you check over here, it does say that his prescription ODOS will require him to take classes. Now, we don't know the full story here, and we actually do this doctor note over here, which I believe is real. At least it looks real, which means that he will be prescribed glasses. It doesn't prove that he will be losing vision. Now, Rockstar, I'm guessing, has done this in the past. Make-A-Wish was a big part of gaming, and children who are gaming, who unfortunately, you know, couldn't have other choice but to play at that moment. But it's much different than just being sent a copy straight away to your house. This is much more regulated than you might think. Instead of just getting a free video game of GTA 6 early that's not polished yet, instead you are in the hospital, you sign an NDA disclosure, of course by law, and then there's an employee watching you in a closed room where there's no one else, there's no equipment of video camera or any footage watching you play GTA 6. And while you guys might not think that this is a fair assumption or this is not good, you might be able to play some missions early. And I feel like this is really fair for Rockstar, because if one of these things went out there and they just sent a leak to some player that wanted to play, well, then it's a big problem. But I do believe GTA 6 has been so long in development that a lot of players are now getting increasingly frustrated, and some of them, unfortunately, are facing medical issues. Now, I'm definitely hoping all of us will play GTA 6 normally, and if not, well, we'll see soon. So, guys, smash that like button. I'll keep you guys updated. Just wanted to keep this quick update as well. Now, there's more to this. I did find post deleted, so I can't say exactly what was said, but reading from the comments, it doesn't sound like they're going completely blind. Perhaps they have like some sort of a very heavy prescription. Again, if it says on the document minus 1.5, minus 2.5, it is bad, but it is not blindness bad. Sounds like they just need corrective lens from what I gather. Hard to say anything without the original post, and we saw the original post, and a lot of people didn't really support, says, you know, say help the dude, but we never know what happened. Really, my personal theory is that he got too famous in the post, about 4,000 upvotes, and, you know, maybe Rockstar was asking information that he could improve, or he found it as a joke. It looked a bit like memeish at first. Again, I'm not saying the condition is real or not, but it could have been. There's a lot of jokes out there, so I'll keep you guys updated with this one. There is a key feature most of you missed for GTA 6. Welcome back to another video, and let's get right into it. Let's talk about the map that we currently have built from scratch. But most of the people are talking about the land size. Nobody is talking about the most important factor, is how much of this map is actually built on water. Seems like there's Fort Jefferson, Key West on Florida, which is most likely gonna be a GTA mission. Then we have something like random structures, which, why would they put random in-game structures if you cannot actually visit them? A lot of people are seeing that Florida is actually made of a massive ocean floor. And we gotta talk about the ocean floor. We gotta talk about the shipwrecks, underwater caves, everything they're gonna put in GTA. We're gonna talk about the hidden stashes, sunken vehicles, marine wildlife. And I think this is what is really important and what people are missing on this exact point. Yes, we do have an underwater research station nobody's talking about, but we could also have drug smuggling routes, diving collectibles, boats, and coastal missions. And there could be a secret smuggling hub for GTA 6. Again, a lot of underwater missions, a lot of exploring is actually based on the water. And if GTA 6, for example, was just about land size, they would probably not put it near Florida for this reason. They want to put lakes where the entire environment will be different, where everything will feel unique. And I think it's a very important factor that a lot of people miss out on, is how much of the map is actually land size and how much is actually the ocean floor. If you check here, over 2/3 could be here water, which means a lot of potential heist missions, maybe boat hijackings. And this is where we see the key details. Now, Grass Rivers, which we talked about, we saw it in the trailer, could be actually GTA 6 creepiest region. Grass Rivers is a swamp wetlands area, which alligators, abandoned shacks, all of that is what we're seeing in GTA. Again, we saw only a few snippets of what would be out there, but there would literally be abandoned buildings just like in Florida. And a lot of people are seeing here that this could be also a spot like Red Dead Redemption 2, where you could hunt everyone. And we can see that they are actually here in Marietta County, visiting everything. So that is absolutely fantastic to see how much potential there is. And then we have also Port Gellhorn. Now, Port Gellhorn, the thing with this one is this is going to be more of a chaotic city. It's going to be a bit less developed. And also, I'm pretty excited. Now, a lot of things that people don't understand is GTA map size is actually misleading. People compare square kilometers, but GTA 6 could feel bigger because of the water, interiors, all the things that we have right now. The map looks small, but when you accounted all these buildings and all the outside wildlife and nature, this could be one of the biggest games out there. I'll keep you guys updated. Rockstar just received a massive problem with GTA 6 leaks.
There again, you can see in the background, looks like there's some Flamingo Vice Hotel. The characters look very realistic, have sort of the same accessories that we saw in the trailers and whatnot. Here's another one as well that looks so crazy. It looks like this is actual gameplay. Like you literally just switched to Jason. You can see it looks like this is some area in the Leonida Keys. You can see there's got a mini map in the bottom left-hand corner, sort of a instruction in the top left. You've got an icon, the amount of money, the time of day, pre-alpha footage in the bottom. Here's another example right here of Jason and Lucia simply chatting. This almost looks like it's a cutscene where it shows, again, the location, time of day, and the subtitles of what's going on.
Seems like GTA 6 and Rockstar do have a huge problem on their hands, and I'm your host. We're going to be talking exactly what this means. And yeah, this is a huge massive problem we are seeing right now. A lot of fans do not get any news for about a year now, and we will finally try to fix this by ourselves. And that is making lots and lots of leaks that appear genuine and real, but are in fact not real at all. And it actually makes it kind of scary how unique these are, how real they look when you look at something like that. Like, for example, the one we see with the cars, it looks almost as if it was real. It looks like GTA 6 and a mix of GTA 5 with mods. This is the important factor here. GTA 6 is having a massive problem.
They're exchanging weapons in the most Grand Theft Auto style possible. So those are just a few examples of the crazy AI-generated images that are going around that millions of people are believing. Those are just a handful of examples. Again, I will keep showing some more of them off, and you can just sort of look for this sort of stuff online, and you can even generate this sort of stuff yourself with these new AI imaging tools. You basically just have to put in either a couple of prompts or a couple of examples, and it's able to generate this sort of stuff. And it's getting very hard to tell because AI is getting so good. What's real, what's fake, all these
people, and in general, just getting leaked out there. We saw of some leaks happening 2 years ago in very early stages, and then nothing. They made sure that these leaks will never happen again. They made sure that nothing like that will ever come underway. And we also heard a lot about AI, like what's next with AI, how AI could improve GTA, and why AI is not going to be used as much because they're focusing more on creativity. So my personal opinion is that GTA 5 right now, people are already, know what the whole story is with GTA 5. So people can speculate on that, but GTA 6 is something completely new, something we've never seen before, and this is why people are making their own story, especially from the leaks we had before, and also from the images we have now, from the story trailer we have now. People could actually get a very high tier type of leaked images.
You've also got another gameplay-esque looking screenshot right here showing the minimap in the bottom left-hand corner, the location you're in, Little Haiti. It looks like a Grand Theft Auto game, your objective in the top right. The logo in the top right's a little all messed up, but that's okay. And I've even seen some crazy ones generated, like look at this one right here, a Jason and Lucy marriage where instead of exchanging rings and vows, and he shared his views on AI's impact on employment. This is what he said the other day.
Paperless office, anyone know what year that was promulgated? I do. 1972. We were promised that because of digital technology, we'd have a paperless office. You can check, ask Perplexity. We use more paper in offices today than ever before. just a fact, and we employ more people in offices. Finally, if AI were going to get rid of employment, the richest man on earth, Elon Musk, knows a little something about AI, last time I checked. He has unlimited financial resources, and he has unlimited human resources, and he has apparently an unlimited number of ideas. He also, he knows his way around AI. The man works 20 hours a day. Like, if AI were going to take anyone's job, wouldn't it take his job?
GTA 6 is supposedly much larger than Red Dead Redemption 2.
87 individually placed 3D trees, at least ×4 of the density in Guarma on Red Dead Redemption 2.
Alright, welcome back everyone. I'm your host Lon, Central GTA 6, and this time we're looking at the GTA 6 community scrapping for details, and they found over 14,000 trees in a new update, and this is about 4 times the size of the Red Dead Redemption 2 Guarma, which is pretty crazy to see how this big of a map we are getting. But it also does tell us that most of these people are right now not finding any info at all. It shows us that GTA 6 is in very early stages and everyone is scouting for something. But it also tells us that right now GTA 6 is gonna be huge. It is absolutely certain that this is gonna be one of the biggest maps out there, and they have been doing lots and lots of working and updates on this. But honestly, a lot of people are looking for more updates for GTA 6. And my personal opinion, it is going to be on May 26th or 24th or whenever. It was 1 year since GTA should have released, because we have not been getting any updates at all, which made people to have the screenshots we have already to actually make them.
How has someone worked out that there's 14,287 trees? I'm sure it was some sort of AI thing, but this just made me laugh so much. It was like this person said, we are seriously counting trees. Rockstar needs to give us new info, bro. We're starving more. This is just like, especially if we're starting from kind of, we're used to flying cars and stuff in GTA 5, right? And if we're going right back to where things begun, jet skis being in this photo, getting around to that city is probably going to be the best form of transport. I mean, I want us to all.
And again, if we look at the main points here, it is that the water physics, while Guarma introduced vibrant, more complex ocean water, GTA 6 will reportedly feature the most realistic water physics in gaming history. Rockstar reportedly assembled a specialized team of 20 engineers just to work for water simulation, so the best of the best. Then foliage density, there's going to be over 14,000 trees, which is the roughly 4 times the vegetation and probably much more detailed. Then we have AI and creativity. GTA is expected to build on Red Dead Redemption's world interaction system, potentially including 35,000 lines of NPC dialogue and immersive features like weapon storage and vehicle trunks and honor of reputation system. So these are all the things that are going to be included right now. And when we talk about Guarma and Red Dead Redemption 2, it's not like that it was an older game, but it just had less of a budget. It's not a bad game at all, but it was a linear, temporary island off the coast of Cuba that players could not return to after Chapter 5 without glitches. So it was just a small map, and this is how much detail they made on it. But Leonida, now the state of Leonida, Florida in GTA 6 is estimated to be roughly 2x larger than GTA's Los Santos, and I think it is going to be actually bigger than that and likely significantly larger than the entire Red Dead Redemption 2 map. I think we're going to get some secret teasers that we never saw because we are working on the Rage 9, which is upgraded. And again, estimated 70% of buildings will be accessible with modern day fictional Florida. 70%, just let that sink in how big that is and how important that is for the GTA community. I'll keep you guys updated with more news. As GTA 6 is coming closer and closer, we have more crazy news on exactly what is happening to GTA. And today we actually do have a pretty crazy GTA 6 story. The earliest GTA 6 leak from 2016. Looking back now, how much of it was actually true? And if we look over here, it's supposed to be a GTA screenshot of anything talking about gameplay at this point is lying. The game has been in pre-production since 2014 and asset creation has just started. Big sources of frustration and disagreement over the direction of the game. Lots of people had to fight to not make online the central focus. Thankfully, hoping to minimize online for Red Dead and GTA 6 if the things end up swinging the way people want, which, you know, online for Red Dead Redemption, it's not doing what Rockstar wants it to be doing. It's not bringing the same numbers that GTA is bringing 10 years later. But someone said 2 protagonists set in Florida and Cuba, male protagonist smuggles stuff, and a female protagonist is your contact in the States. She reminds me of Leslie Jones, I know, but supposed to be completely dead-faced and takes nothing. Male protagonist is Mexican and the comic relief. There was a lot of debate about the tone, and it's something really close to what they're shooting with the new Red Dead Redemption. Probably the most mature game, and when I say mature, I don't mean content-wise, I mean in terms of team story. This is way less satirical than other GTA series, which is pretty crazy to me because you're probably wondering, wait, this is actually pretty true. Someone came across an old post from 2016 talking about supposed GTA 6 leak, 2 protagonists, Florida settings, a more serious tone to similar to Red Dead Redemption instead of like this goofy 2013 GTA 5, which was actually pretty amazing. We do see something else. The 4chan post is fake as it never existed. The image supposedly resurfaced in May of 2021. On a site made by a certain Tim McDowell, everyone had the same opinion back then as now in these comments. After further digging, GTA forums members found out the numbers of the post never posted on May 11th of 16. So it never even got created. Months later, he'd create the fake leaked map image that got reposted 10 times a month in the Quincy World image you might have seen, which also was debunked by him. He's arguably the most successful fake leaker, and of course, we have a lot of fake leakers, which is completely fine. Like, there's been a lot of AI stuff, and people are getting creative. People want to do story building and create fake leaks just to get a hype. And I feel kind of like Rockstar likes this because Rockstar literally gains more hype with these fake leaks. We saw what happened with Battlefield 2042. The game was going crazy until everyone found out, wait, this actually, the game isn't that good as it was supposedly leaked. And, you know, with all these leaks upcoming, after he seemingly dropped off the planet, or did he post something later, I never saw it. So early 2022, they never saw him again. I hate to see these old fake leaks come back up since to see this unfold many times, and obviously we're there as the sub has grown significantly. Lastly, the only way to see this real is, I guess this is a fake name, Tim McDowell, somehow took the screenshots back then, only shared them years later, or they were shared the later post got lost. So a lot of people are saying, you know, people are crazy to leak this stuff while working in the company. Again, if you leak something and you work at Rockstar, you might as well sign the grave, because this is one of the, you know, most confidential things you could ever do. This is like more confidential than Endgame. And, you know, maybe early game, early development, you could leak something, but now it's absolutely hands off. You can't even talk about it with how important this is. They want to keep this a huge project, and this is like leaking, you know, the iPhone recipe. They're not just going to allow any leakers to do that. So just so you guys know, this was confirmed. A lot of people still believe this was real, that this was one of the earliest GTA 6 leaks that came out to be true. But I honestly think nobody would post to 4chan if they know anything about the game at that point. And if they did, they would be in a lot of trouble, because I think Rockstar does have some sort of effects on what will happen if they show the leaks to happen. And anyway, I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Welcome back, everyone, to another video. I'm your host, GTA Central, but this time Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick recently indicated that GTA 6 is likely to launch at a starter premium price of $70 to $80. Again, this is for the standard edition. I'm guessing there's going to be a single edition anyway. He confirmed that the title will not include in-game ads, which I'm honestly very surprised. Like, what if we got ads they would be making millions upon millions of dollars. So a lot of people speculated that we would be getting like real life ads, maybe from Coca-Cola or brand sponsorships, for paying for the game. And that way, while like when we get these ads, this would be huge for consumers. Again, this would catch a lot of attention, and it's kind of like building its own world, really. Zelnick also emphasized that while AI helps with development efficiency, human creativity remains essential, and AI could not create a game of GTA 6 scope. So it's very good to actually hear from them more news about GTA 6. We haven't been hearing a lot, but this kind of shows me that GTA 6 really is following the path of trying to do quality over quantity. A lot of game developers actually did add AI over the last few months, and what we saw with that, it didn't really help. Not a lot of people are very happy with AI. They don't really appreciate it. They feel no need for it, and that's what we saw now. Now, with that being said, it seems like they're focusing more on, spending slightly more money, and this is something that Call of Duty should actually learn from, because if you don't know about Call of Duty, it had actually AI calling cards, which is absolutely disastrous for a game that costs $330 million, especially when hiring like someone like Studio Ghibli. It is disastrous for them to do that. And using AI in video games is just laziness. So I really, really am happy that we are having like that. Now, GTA Leak actually did raise the stock value by over 1 billion, but I think it doesn't indicate that the stock value really raised Rockstar stock, but I think it's more common that what we saw with the GTA stock is that we have right now seen the markets go up. Obviously, the Iran deal is upcoming. We saw oil drop lower in prices. We still could have a recession, but most importantly, there's just no way that, this is indicated that because Rockstar ignored this is going to be good. Obviously, the data we got for GTA Online, that tells us a lot, and that they're very rich. But investors honestly like the league. That is true. I think just in general, more people start buying Rockstar because every single day, and I'm expecting this to happen more over the next 7 months, GTA is getting more hyped. I'll keep you guys updated with more news.
Modification date of April 28th, 2025. So it was a year ago today that Rockstar employees last worked or finalized the Grand Theft Auto 6 screenshots that were revealed.
The 6 trailer is closer than ever.
Modification date of April 28th, 2025. So it was a year ago today that Rockstar employees last worked or finalized the Grand Theft Auto 6 screenshots that were revealed with the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer number 2. So it's crazy to think that new screenshots or MP4 files for whatever Rockstar is going to be doing next, whether it be trailer 3, which we'll actually talk about in a little bit, are probably being exported right now as we speak. It's going to be awesome. It's kind of a fun little factoid that you might not have known about. But on that subject, there is a chance, based on what Rockstar Games has done in the past, that over the next few days, there could be an extremely...
GTA Trailer 3 is just around the corner, and here is why. Welcome back, everyone, to the show. And this time, we're going to be talking about GTA 6 Trailer 3 is getting closer and closer. The second trailer was released on a Tuesday, May 6th of 2025, and I speculate that GTA 6 is going to be showing a new trailer in the exact moments that we have of May. But Rockstar already had everything prepared a week earlier. If we look the metadata on the images on the web, they created a week before April 28th, and we can actually see multiple images of new ones, Lucia Caminos, and then we have them creating new images overall. So in April, they have created new artworks, if you guys haven't noticed, and this is why a new trailer is definitely impossible and in the works. And again, a lot of people have been speculating what is next, when is the new trailer coming, to the point where we had AI leaks. And a lot of people have a big theory. If the pre-order is on May 19, they say the game comes in 6 months pre-order, and it's definitely an option. There could be pre-orders already coming in June or May during the trailers overall, or even gameplay trailers that we're going to be seeing around August to November. I think it's very important to note that right now Rockstar has not been giving us much info at all about the trailers, and not much info anyway. And, we had an AI leak, and someone was joking that they are going to get banned from Rockstar, but this turned out to be false as well. So literally Rockstar has been keeping their mouth shut on the game itself. I'll definitely keep you guys updated, but it's definitely a clear indication that the trailer 3 is coming somewhere around May, in my personal opinion. It's not confirmed or anything like that, but just that we have new artworks being done, it definitely means they are preparing for an absolute new awesome release. All right, welcome back everyone. Seems like that there's a lot of fake leaks. What I mean by that is false information for GTA Trailer 3 and what is next. I'm going to be keeping this very short for you guys. But there were YouTubers or content creators or Twitter leakers claiming that Rockstar has finally made a new move for the GTA 6 trailer. And Rockstar just removed Trailer 2 from the featured channel video on their YouTube. Stars are aligning. We might get Trailer 3 any day now, which I mean, again, this would be absolutely fantastic, but it's not exactly the full picture. You see, Rockstar actually has two channels. YouTube has two different pinned videos for mode for existing subscribers and new viewers. So that means if you're subscribed or not, you're going to get different content. If you check out Rockstar Games YouTube channel with a new YouTube account, the Trailer 2 will still show up. So this theory was disproven. You know, a lot of content creators were saying how this is going to absolutely change everything. But the latest leak that nobody's talking about that I have found is about the GTA 6 content HTML code being changed. Again, this got maybe less than 5,000 people that know about this, is that PlayStation Store actually does have more content now. It does have an HTML change in terms of like some small snippets. We don't know what was changed, but it does align with the new marketing push. So I just want to show you a small clip of what is happening over here. And I think it's very important though that GTA 6 is right now in the moment and stages where we don't have any info at all. We were expecting 10 times more info, but just nothing seems to be happening. So yeah, it's very sad to see. I am gonna tell you guys what's next and more that we have, but right now it just doesn't seem like that, you know, something like Rockstar would reveal immediately. We did have interviews coming out with Strauss Zelnick, which is the CEO of Take-Two, which is basically the boss of Rockstar, and he saw the early GTA 6 gameplay, and that tells us exactly on what path we are. A lot of people are still asking in 2026, is GTA 6 going to be on PlayStation 4 or the Xbox One? Well, the answer is simply no. PlayStation 4 is 2013 hardware, and the PS4 was amazing for its time, but it did not age well. PlayStation 5 Pro is where it's at for GTA, and we have a massive open world that's actually going to be making major changes to the GTA space. I think it's also very important that Rockstar has already listed GTA 6 for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS. This would require a lot of coding changes, which would mean that if you want to make a PlayStation 4 GTA, you would need an entire different team to code all the stuff from PS5 to a PS4. Now, Rockstar would have two versions of the game, which would be double the money, but PS4 obviously can't handle the new GTA. That is because GTA is literally next level, and PS4 GTA Online was making about 1 billion per week. I'm not joking, 1 billion per week, and it still makes that amount. That is 135,000 per day, but I'm guessing they're going to be moving on in the next 15 years for the PS6 and for the new Xbox project we have, and then obviously for PC. I think this is where their main money revenue is. PC is obviously not making them as much for GTA Online as they want, but PS4, PS5, and the consoles definitely cover that enough. So I think there's about 0% chance that GTA 6 will be on the consoles, not because they don't want to make money, but just very simply for the fact it can't run properly. Games like Call of Duty can, but that's for a completely different reason. Now, I think GTA 5 was completely different. I think, you know, back in 2013, it could handle GTA 5. 6 and PS5 with so many locations, so many projects, underwater exploration, everything we have. I think this is really where GTA 6 would start to lag behind on the older gen consoles. Anyway, for anyone looking into that, I'm going to be personally buying a PlayStation 5 Pro, and I'm really excited for that. And if you want more on this channel, be sure to keep up to date.
Lucia, Do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess.
Why did I move here? I guess it was the weather. Or the... I don't know, that thing. That magic. You see it?
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Here are some very fast facts for trailer 1 and trailer 2. So in trailer 1, the therapist asks Lucia, "Do you know why you're here?" And she replies with, "Bad luck, I guess." This is a nod to GTA trailer 1's "Why did I move here?" And probably because of the weather, when Michael talks about why he moved to the new city, and then we get the explanation of starting his new life as undercover. Now, obviously, trailer 2 also talks about what are you doing up there? Just fixing some leaks. When Jason is fixing, well, obviously, house leaks. And this is a nod to 2022 GTA 6 leaks where massive amount of files and pages got actually leaked. A huge portion of the game from 2021's build actually got leaked all over the internet. So people saw at least a snippet of what GTA 6 should be. A lot of people are speculating what trailer 3 will be. And this is what took you so long. I wanted to get everything just right. Why the game was delayed and why it's taking so long for GTA 6 to come out in general. And if you guys didn't know, GTA 6 had so many delays, a lot of fans are saying that they're getting bored of GTA 6 and the hype. But I personally think that after 1 year of GTA 6 leaks and speculation that we had, the hype has only built up more, the game got more polished, and this is going to be a massive generational game. So a lot of the lyrics, especially the songs, something I'm going to be covering in the future, actually reference to GTA 6 Easter eggs. A lot of you might not realize this, but GTA 6 is actually based on real-life location of Florida. A lot of the real-life references we have are actually from, well, memes and culture we gathered past years. Today, I'm going to be showing you some real Miami and Florida locations that actually Rockstar has based on. Here's what GTA really is exciting about. You're actually driving through the city. When you drive to Miami, it kind of reminds you of GTA 6 because Rockstar developers went out there and actually took a lot of inspiration from Miami and Florida. So I think it's really important to note here that you're not just playing any game. You're playing a simulator of real life. While GTA 5 was more about fun and laughing, here GTA 6 is more about what if we took your life to extreme and showed you everything crazy about world in 2026. This is what really changes GTA 6. And obviously we have some GTA 6 trailer 2 screenshots versus exact replicas of the Google map. And a lot of people are saying how detailed the map actually is. Because also the scaling, as you can see here, is in fact almost the same. It's like when you put in the real life a map or object, it's really here in GTA 6. It's converted to the game itself. Now, while they might not be 100% remade, they are very obviously the same as they should be. And a lot of Miami players are very inspired to be playing GTA 6. This is what gives GTA 6 life, because Miami is this crazy world that we are seeing right now. So there you have it. Nobody realizes is that the skylines, high-rise comparisons, Miami beaches, ocean drives, beach culture, bridges, nightlife, club, neons, everything from gyms to stores are actually taken from real life. And this is why trailer 2 is so awesome. I'll keep you guys updated with more news and real life content. And smash that like button. GTA 6 CEO is finally giving us some answers about gameplay.
You're not, but you might be curious what it feels like. Zelnick, I do have everything demoed for me, but I don't play games. Gamefile, how's it looking? And Zelnick said, well, there's been a trailer, so let's just say you can tell from the trailer it looks amazing, and we'll leave it at that. Just imagine being so powerful in a company that you can just say, hey, can I have Grand Theft Auto 6 demoed for me? I just think that's so cool. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has seen gameplay of Grand Theft Auto 6, but because he calls himself not a gamer and personally doesn't really care, it's only been through demonstrations by his employees. He hasn't personally played it himself. Imagine having the opportunity to play Grand Theft Auto 6 and turning it down because you're not a gamer and it's not important to you. For us, that seems crazy, but to Strauss Zelnick, it's just his product. It's just something that he knows is ultimately going to make money for himself and his company, so he doesn't see it like we do, but that's still crazy. It's the biggest video game, biggest piece of entertainment of all time, and you're just saying, nah, I just want to see it, not interested in really playing it. To me, that is absolutely wild. But we honestly shouldn't be surprised at that, because remember, just a couple of days ago, I covered an interview that Strauss did with Business Insider. Unfortunately, this is also stuck behind another paywall. They released some interesting photos of him as well with their newest Mario Kart, or something higher. When Zelnick gave an interview to the Game Business and talked about charging $70 to $80 for games that don't have ads, the comment was interpreted by some as a GTA 6 price hint. Seemed like a stretch to me. Quote from Zelnick, "We haven't talked about it," Zelnick said of the price. "It's not really an area that I debate publicly. That'll be an internal decision."
GTA 6 Rockstar CEO was just shown actual development gameplay of GTA 6, and he also explained why GTA 6 is not on console yet. I'm your host, and today we're going to be looking at how the CEO reacted to the release of the GTA 6 gameplay, what's next for GTA 6, and why it is so important that we are having an unlimited budget for GTA 6 development. If you guys did not know, GTA 6 has had a massive problem. Not with money, but with time. GTA 6 basically has an unlimited budget where they don't really care if they spend 5 million or 10 million or 20 million extra, because they know GTA Online is going to recoup that in a week or two. So more importantly, they're focusing on a perfect product, one we have never seen before, an innovation that everybody will play. They know attention is the most important factor. The CEO of GTA, or well, Rockstar, Take-Two Interactive, has a very important message now that he saw the new GTA 6 gameplay. This tells us that the GTA 6 development is in very late stages, and we only have polishing left. It's kind of like when you already baked the cake, but the only thing you really have left is, for example, just the little icing on the top. So if you understand me correctly, we are now in key core moments where Rockstar India is going to try to polish everything and is hiring new employees while we try to get much more info out of that. Now, I feel like GTA 6 has been having tons of delays for a good reason. Not because they were really late or not because they couldn't afford it, but it's literally because it was a bigger project than anyone could imagine. Imagine, first you have 70% of the buildings that you can enter, then you have attention to detail like bubbles in the drinks, or you have gym and you can get fat. You would need to hire professionals to do those designs. This is something that a lot of the things they used from Red Dead Redemption 2 code, but again, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game that is 7 years old at this point, even more if you account the development time. So it really makes you consider all of these things that was in Red Dead Redemption 2 are just the basis for the game, such as horse taming and factions, for that example. GTA 6 wants to be something that people can still play 20 years ahead, and want to show exactly what gaming is. They want to have the most players in the world for the next 5 to 10 years, because if you have the most players, that means you have the most shark cards, which means you're getting the most money. And I feel like this is what their plan is right now. Not releasing a rushed project like Cyberpunk was, but actually pushing out something of value. And this is what the CEO has said. The gameplay looks great so far, but it's not ready for release. There's only a handful of people who saw what GTA 6 gameplay is like, but people are searching for it every single day. And I think at some point pretty soon, which could be May 21st, or later, we could be getting more trailers and more info on what is next for GTA 6. There's been so little information so far, but finally, even with all the fake leaks and all the bad stuff happening out there, GTA 6 definitely is holding up very well. I will keep you guys updated with more info, and I really like this video. Smash that like button. What's going on, everyone? Seems like a lot of people are claiming on the news that they're playing GTA 6 early, and I want to dispute these claims. A lot of them are made in joke, but it's making a lot of people believe that you can already play GTA 6 and pre-order it early, and it's in final stages of polishing, right? So it's not even like a launch product yet. It's not released in any shape or form, but there are plenty of examples where people play here GTA 6. And when you check over here, this is the guy playing GTA 6 with even a GTA 6 cover, and this is something I'm going to be putting into the video because this obviously seems not so real. This got over 1 million short views, and then you can actually see him holding a controller. Now, this is where the first thing came to mind. When you don't pause the video, it kind of looks like this. It looks very fast-paced. Damn. So you would think like, wow, GTA has a PS5 already. First of all, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of a different version for the copies of the game. So there could be a standard edition, deluxe edition, whatever you want to call it. But second of all, it obviously seems that there's some plastic wrap missing over here, which kind of shows you that, yeah, it's not ready yet. I'm not also sure if Rockstar would have a logo here, but one example that really shocked me is he didn't really show where the disc is. So let's just see the GTA 6 early gameplay here. So yeah, this got over 1 million views, and first of all, yeah, you would say GTA 6 seems pretty good, pretty cool, it looks fantastic. But well, guess what? This is actually Watch Dogs 2 gameplay, and as a lot of guys didn't know, a lot of people believe this was real. Now, I want to make this as an example that a lot of people are excited to see what the gameplay is. I'm going to be showing and breaking down why this is not GTA 6 gameplay, but here's why a lot of people believe it is. The graphics looked absolutely real. They looked, you know, pretty good in my opinion, but as soon as he would drive past, you would obviously see these little icons. And if you played Watch Dogs 2, you know this is where the player, the main character, actually does hack the network to gain advantage. In his case, like do it to traffic lights. And then you can actually see the map is from GTA, is from Watch Dogs 2, where you have your own drone, vehicles. But a lot of people believed because there was a simple controller and a GTA's like pile that this is the actual GTA 6 gameplay. And I can guarantee you, if this was the actual GTA 6 gameplay, Rockstar would be probably suing people that would be releasing it, and that's what happened in the past when they got a very early footage of GTA 6. A lot of people didn't even believe it because Rockstar wasn't doing anything because it was basically during the weekend. And now, well, what we saw is that a lot of players are desperate for more content. We saw a snippet of what GTA 6 could be. We saw so much attention to detail. We maybe saw 1% of what the game is going to be, and now fans are speculating if this is true or not. And as you can obviously see over here, yeah, the answer is pretty obvious. You cannot play GTA 6 early because this is literally the Watch Dogs 2 map, and just seemingly putting a cartridge over will get you 1 million views on shorts or even more. And this is a very dangerous theory because a lot of, especially the younger audience, will believe this is real while generating more hype for the game. What do you guys personally think? Do you think this footage is real? Because I think it's 0% chance it is. And Rockstar obviously didn't take action on this because it's not real. So I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Welcome back, everyone. We do have very important updates today. GTA 6 leaked data mine reveals plans for faction, procedural animation, advanced NPCs, and horses. And seemingly nobody's talking about this, so I will today. AI debug menu from GTA 6 suggests exciting mechanics, procedural animations as we see its changing environments. While studying the leak once again, I stumbled upon an AI debug menu in the game, which revealed an existing array of potential changes in game mechanics. This menu seems to be used mostly for testing mechanics, but based on the names of presets, we can get a good idea of what to be included in the game. There seems to be close to 200 different presets included in this debug menu. Sometimes, you know, it just like get unstuck from the game, but this one is much more important. Procedural motion. We recently discovered this patent. We know Rockstar is potentially making changes to the locomotion and animation system for GTA 6. The third procedural indicates a shift toward dynamic and adaptable character movements, aligning with patent's description of building blocks for diverse animations and to react to in-game conditions. This suggested animation system in GTA might rely on procedural animations. So, what this basically means is, for example, and if I understand this correctly, is when you get hit by a train or when you get bit by a gator, it will be much more noticeable. Just like it was in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you got attacked by a bear, you did actually see the scar. So just keep that in mind that it's a pretty big thing. I could be going more into detail that in the future. Then we have emotional locker requests. Characters displaying emotions through their locomotion can add depth to storytelling and make interactions more relatable and engaging. So for example, if Jason was shot, well, guess what? If he's mad, you're actually going to be seeing that he's mad, like in pain. This seems to imagine the idea of building blocks for the locomotion system. You can see where Jason seems to be running away, almost stumbling, clearly threatened by something. In the developer logs, you can see building block intimidated being used, which clearly changes the rest of his animations. So for example, if Jason is being chased away, he's gonna actually be scared. He's not just gonna be a normal face. And I think this is what adds attention to the detail. Also have expressions. Now this is something that we saw in the very early stages of Watch Dogs 2, but it really was to the point where you couldn't really get any AI memory, and Watch Dogs 2 is now 10 years old. It was more of like, you know, basically Watch Dogs was being animated in a way that someone was scared, or like you flipped him off and then he just got mad and maybe started attacking you. Now here we have expressions. So this could be expressing enhanced facial or body expressions, could be facial expressions similar to the ones in Red Dead Redemption 2. Gesture might suggest the introduction of additional gestures for character interaction with NPC in the game world. I think it's pretty important that you can flip someone off, wave to him, say hi to him, especially with how advanced AI and coding has gotten. I'm pretty sure that AI memory will be a big thing where people can actually remember you and you can come back to them. For example, if you rob the store, this is something that we saw in Mafia 2, the game. So for example, if you robbed the store and came back later, obviously the shopkeeper would recognize you and either call the police or tell the police it's you. So these presets aim to enhance the overall character animations and expressions. That's absolutely crazy, but this is the most important factor. Now, Red Dead Redemption 2 had a lot of animals, but if you guys don't know, Florida has a lot of animals, especially horses. So we have gators, we have, you know, all sorts of animals. And I think it's pretty important to see that, you know, animals in GTA are something that adds life. We also have the black bears, panthers, you know, rabbits, tree frogs, everything like that, even bull sharks. And when you look at it, the preset left over from Red Dead Redemption 2, we're not sure if this debug menu could have been used during Red Dead Redemption 2 development. You know, potential focus on making in-game animals more intelligent. I am guessing they are going to reuse a lot of the, I guess, assets or code from Red Dead Redemption 2 because they already made a very strong code on hunting there and everything like that. And they're going to move it over to GTA 6. Then this is taming, allowing to perform bonds and utilize animals, changing the dynamic of gameplay. This is mostly for cats or dogs. I wouldn't be surprised if you can own a cat or dog. Excited to see how this one turns out. Might be mainly for horses, as Red Dead Redemption had a horse taming system. I think it's possible for both, actually. Like, most of the games have, you know, pets. But it's also going to be something for Red Dead Redemption 2 horses, because Florida does have tons and tons of horses. And I think this is the most important factor. Now, taming hints at the possibility of allowing players to form bonds and utilize animals, changing the dynamic of gameplay. Excited to see how this one turns out. Might be mainly for horses, and yeah, because the code already is there, I'm pretty sure this is already one and done. Flocking might suggest the introduction of flocking behavior in animals and crowd systems for added realism. Obviously, this is something that we already saw in the trailer by itself, where you had like tons of birds like trying to run away. So this is not something huge. Then we have horse avoidance, introduction of horses in GTA 6. Avoidance system. I'm guessing like how horses avoid you. I'm not gonna watch the video right now, but these presets can be aimed at reaching interactions with wildlife. Obviously, we saw gators, we saw, you know, Port Gellhorn, how it is. We saw grass rivers that we have in Red Dead Redemption 2 already, and I think this would be a chance. Then this is very, very important. We have AI memory. which means that NPCs actually remember you if you draw the gun, if you keep following them, and decisions influencing their response and interaction. It could go also for missions. Like each character could have its own AI system. Now, persistent character could be also related to characters remembering their interaction with players. Might mean we see characters or NPCs that exist over a long period of time. So, for example, one guy selling ice cream or selling newspaper is going to remember you 6 months from now, maybe as a vigilante or maybe as a hero. That you decide. But I definitely think this is possible, that they will add more mini-side characters like they did in Red Dead Redemption 2, where there were random missions. Obviously, you never saw most of those characters, but it really adds to the story that these are real people that might never respond if you heard them. Now, I think this is going to be a big thing, that they're going to add a lot of these missions and small interactions in GTA 6 that people loved in Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, with triple the budget or 6 times the budget, imagine how many more interactions we could have. Perception spelling. Characters will be able to smell the game, might be for animals. Some animals might be able to smell, but it could be also like some sort of waste where, the characters could like react to smell. So greets, there could be system from Red Dead Redemption 2 might return for GTA 6, or it might be just remnants of Red Dead Redemption 2 debug menu. These presets aim to enhance NPC interactions and memory, and then we also have factions. Suggest the expansion of the faction system from GTA San Andreas, making gang wars, alliances, and territorial conflict more central to the game's narrative. And I really believe there's going to be multiple factions like Port Gellhorn. There's going to be factions that we see from before. So, for example, like something like Vice City versus Port Gellhorn. And, while starting small in Port Gellhorn gas station, robbing, we would actually be moving up very fast. We also have groups, chance group dynamic affecting AI behaviors, animations, and interactions. That's something that we saw in Last of Us to be very complex. When someone was killed, the other enemy was super bad or actually reacting as a human, and I think this is like taking from a lot of games and just trying to improve it. This is definitely something that I loved in Last of Us, because all of the interactions when you killed someone, it was not like, oh, this is a random enemy. This was actually someone that was alive for 40, 50 years and got shot by Ellie from Last of Us. So combat style might imply the introduction of diverse combats for AI characters, making combat encounters more diverse and challenging. NPCs could also have different styles depending on their role or group. Could also be different fighting styles similar to GTA San Andreas. General, these presets aim at enriching the complexity and diversity of in-game faction and NPCs, adding depth to the game's storyline interactions. Mechanics such as factions and fighting styles could return, so that's what we see right now. Obviously, then we have map scenes, which I can go quickly through. I should be going these on a single video, but dynamic map changes over time due to players' actions or progression, introducing evolving environments and mission opportunities. Elevators. So elevators are definitely something that we saw, before, but not really in GTA 5. If you enter an apartment, you would just go to the second floor. Then you had avoidance areas, might apply the creation of dynamic avoidance for NPCs and vehicles to improve traffic and crowd management. So this is something that we saw in Cyberpunk. Some areas have way more people than other areas. And I think while this suggests that NPCs might change their route based on unexpected situations while driving, NPCs might, for example, look for alternative routes when faced with a traffic jam. And this is definitely possible. I definitely think this is, something that's fantastic. Like, for example, if you're blocking the way, they're not just going to try to drive over. They're actually going to go away and find a different route. These presets potentially aim at altering the game world, creating more interactive and diverse environments for players to explore. And then we have arrest info, potentially signifies a system tracking arrest-related info that could influence law enforcement dynamics and the player's criminal history. Wanted history could suggest the maintenance of players' wanted level and criminal activities history. And again, then we have stealth, we have relationships. Now, this is what's really interesting. This could be the relationship and that mechanic from GTA San Andreas, since Jason and Lucia are theorized to be already a couple, unless they're not. And this is very possible. Could just be the relationships in general between the characters and NPCs, and building up these relationships. People will actually start to send you texts or call you. I think this is more possible. Most likely indicates the return of special abilities for main characters, just like we had in GTA 5. So take all of these with a grain of salt, because some of these are in, Red Dead Redemption 2, and maybe this could be, for horses or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that Rockstar will add most of the features from Red Dead Redemption 2 to GTA 6. So I am going to be keeping you updated with this. I know it was a long watch, but I'll be making more videos on this if you guys want. Smash that like button. Players are already saying that they're playing GTA 6 official gameplay trailers and first missions. So we're going to be looking down and analyzing if this is true or not, because obviously there's been a lot of leaks and rumors for GTA 6, and we're going to be talking about the prison break and why this is so important. They're saying this is like the first mission where you break out Lucia, which doesn't really make lore-wise, you know, sense. But who knows? I got
you. You don't want to know how long I've had.
So yeah, that would be absolutely crazy if they would start as a first mission as a prison break, like Jason being in prison and doing a prison break, man, and then getting up Lucia and somehow making a new identity.
This key, and you definitely don't want to know where it's been. What are you doing? Tyson will meet you by the water.
I'm pretty sure this is actually from Hardline. Looks like Battlefield Hardline mission, which I played, you know, some time ago.
You go. Dude, you rob the fucking Ingles. Water tower. Go!
So yeah, this is like Battlefield Hardline, and I'm guessing GTA missions would be in third person, and you know, they're saying about a prison escape, which shows that this got about 846k views. And a lot of people started to believe that, you know, a thumbnail by itself and saying just, yeah, GTA 6 gameplay, and just putting over a random gameplay as what we're seeing right now is the whole meta of GTA 6, like running up to the water tower. And while, you know, a prison escape definitely makes sense for a GTA 6 mission, I think it's going to be the biggest one so far. It doesn't really make sense how, you know, needy we are right now for GTA 6 content.
I gotta find something to distract these guys. Where the hell did you go?
So a lot of people who watch this, you know, at 846,000, especially because Battlefield and GTA 6 are kind of similar in graphics. He said GTA 6 will never be like that. Specifically, it's not going to be like a story mission. It's going to be in third person, and that's what is the most important factor.
Okay, that's step one. Time to get out of here.
And I feel like a lot of people don't realize this is because Battlefield Hardline actually did not perform that well. And what made sense for them is to post Battlefield Hardline instead of something like Battlefield 4, which Battlefield Hardline is much more about, you know, being in the city, realistic, and then simply trying to do this side of a first mission type, which makes, you know, it makes total sense for them. But it is scary to know how much hype there is for Battlefield. I mean, not for Battlefield, for GTA 6 right now, just with this type of content and concept. Look, I'm all for AI concept, but when you literally put like a, you know, mission that you play, like one single mission for GTA 6, then it doesn't make much sense to me. It's just like, it's not really anything different by that matter. And you can also see that GTA 6, you know, and Hardline are ways apart. That's what really called it. They're like years apart, and that's where these two characters are not even from GTA 6. So it's not like AI replaced it or anything. It's just literally a mission stamped over and getting over 1 million views.
Cocaine habit. Believe me, I know. Look, asshole, I don't know what the hell you've pulled me into. Hey, you can just fucking forget. Hey. Right now, there's someone you need to talk to. Here, take this. What the hell is this? See that billboard? Flash the light 3 times. Really fast.
So yeah, that is something that we could see GTA, like special missions and doing stuff, but then like having special helicopters. But not like this, definitely not like this. Like, again, this doesn't look nothing like Leonida by itself, but at the time, we didn't probably really know what Leonida is. And yeah, especially doesn't have the left side of the screen actually does look a bit like GTA 6, and then...
Sorry, man. It's you or me.
And then it even says the Nick here. It doesn't even say Jason. I feel like a lot of people right now are just, you know, hoping for some GTA 6 leaks, and we already had them years ago, which is very unfortunate, but those leaks were in very early builds. They didn't really show us much of the gameplay missions. They showed us a lot of, placeholders, assets, not really something that you would expect, while, people want to see an actual gameplay, not just something stamped over. And I think this is going to start in June, July, at least a snippet of it, which I'm definitely very excited for. But I'll keep you guys updated with more news. Until next time, peace everyone. GTA 6 fans are already claiming they're playing GTA 6 early, and we're going to be looking at exactly what this means and if this is true. Obviously, this image caught my attention, and it shows you here multiple cars and so many people. Now, while a lot of people is definitely a situation we're going to be seeing in GTA 6, it really makes me wonder why is and how is this true? Because you can see Leonidas better beer as Jason walks into like this crowded area. And you can see people interacting with each other. And yeah, you can feel that it's off, but people still enjoy it just for the sake of what's possible of imagining. Imagine like 6 months later how improved the AI engine is and how much we're actually going to be seeing.
I think I just found my new favorite spot.
Like the situation is, it sounds nice, but it completely changes the entire scenario. Like the AI prompts, they just can't remember what GTA 6 is gonna be like at least this trailer so far. But I really like what they had over far. Like PC interaction is something that we talked about GTA 6, like PCs actually having a memory and remembering you when you come back. For example, when you grab a beer, you can get a beer buddy. And this is what makes GTA 6 just so scary. It's becoming a real world replacement. It's not just becoming another entertainment. For a lot of people, they can actually form bonds soon with NPC with advancement of AI.
Say that about every bar we go to.
And obviously, this is the Florida with Jason and Lucia, but in my honest opinion, yeah, diving is going to be a big part of the game, but it's going to be way, way more populated and saturated in this like open sea. And yeah, the water physics would be much different at that point. And we see Lucia driving over here. Now, I think that the thing with the diving reef is this could be like that. Again, I'm not saying diving is not going to be in game. It is going to be in game. It already was shown. But you have to consider what exactly is there going to be under the water. There's going to be turtles. There's going to be probably a lot of shipwrecks, which we have in Florida. Just a lot of things that, that it's not going to be dead as it was in GTA 5. GTA 5 didn't really have anything that special. Here, GTA 6, you can really see the attention to detail. Now, I'm guessing that's a green port, and this is actually real-life events and interactions. Red Dead Redemption 2 had something like that in campfires, and I feel like they're going to put a lot of the code into GTA 6 by itself. A lot of these random interactions you see where walking with your horse in Red Dead Redemption, well, guess what? These are going to be in GTA 6.
Oh, yeah. Totally covered in mud now. Pass me another cup over here.
And I really like how attention to detail this is. Even though AI is not doing it perfectly, at least we are getting closer and closer to what is possible. Now it's showing a bunch of enemies around him. I'm not too sure why, but one thing's for sure. Like, this is something that's happening in Florida. This is actually an event that I was talking to you guys, like with trucks. And it seems like AI is getting more advanced, basically, like, doing this type of activities is going to be a huge thing, and the mud particles over here moving. I'm not sure why they're fighting in this event. Like maybe a faction attack, this could definitely happen, like some sort of a faction attack mission or, GTA 6. But basically, I'm trying to show you guys, yeah, this is like 5% of what's possible, and it really scares me how AI is going to get advanced in the next few years if we keep seeing something like this. Because right now it has reached the stage where it will keep evolving and show over 10 times of what's possible. So yeah, while this is not the official one, it says like leaked official exclusive gameplay concept trailer. Welcome to Leonida. I mean, that would be amazing, like, Jason and Lucia exploring underground shipwrecks, and this is something we're seeing. It at least gives us a small momentum of what's possible with these AI trailers. Obviously, like 99% don't like them, but I think it just shows you, as long as you say that they aren't real, like this one was showing it was like leaked. I think, yeah, there is a quite big possibility a lot of these missions and side events, and I like to explain the particles that will happen. Like, for example, the water here should be actually like slowing you down if you're hitting the spots. It will try to be realistic as possible. Now, this is where I really got caught off guard, where, you know, he's kind of out in the beach, and the beach looks nice and everything, looks slightly blurry. Then you only see like 5 to 6 people, and they aren't really reacting as someone, as you saw with a gun. Like, I think GTA 6 reactions are going to be way crazier, so at least this footage tells us something. But yeah, obviously this is set as official gameplay trailer 3, and this is what scares me. Like, do you see how the cars literally drive over people away, and there's no weapons here, no handguns, literally a taser gun.
Officer needs help! EMS, ASAP! I hit it!
So yeah, the forest area is just much weaker because the Watch Dogs 2 is from 2016, so I'm guessing like the decals and everything, it just didn't have the same engine power, especially when it was on previous engines like PlayStation 3. But I am just trying to make a point here is that, yeah, it looks cool. It looks great to have these type of trailers. It looks great to have this type of images, but it creates a false pretense of, for most players, what the games might be. I get it's concept. I get it looks cool. We saw more of these with AI. If you want to look down in the description below, the video goes on, but I made my point clear on what exactly is happening. Like, just to show you 10 more seconds of this, literally, like, there was a point where he was hacking, like seeing with a drone through, and a lot of people thought, okay, this is what it's gonna look like. And this is to the point where this has 140,000 views. One of these has about 1 million, which is an AI one. I'll be showing exactly what is going on there and what's possible in GTA, because I think GTA is 10 times more possible than that. When we saw the leaks previously, they were just very early stages of what was there, and it was already 10 times better.